Hey! We're starting only 10 minutes late, so it's actually pretty good. Let's see, do we get any hot joints or something? Or what are we waiting for? Yeah, we shouldn't have any numbers back with this number of people. What? Yeah, currently we have the majority of people in Europe and Europe adjacent areas. I think we're supposed to have Quora QQ, but he's just late. Supposed to arrive in an hour or so. I thought there was supposed to be a Milan, but he's also missing. Don't know what's that about. And other than that, there's basically the three Chinese miners and Japan. Other than that, it's nothing in New World, nothing in Africa except the northern coast. And Central Asia, India included, is empty. I thought we were supposed to have Timurids also. But I guess not. I'm not sure what we're waiting for. We have a pretty interesting Western Europe with Andrex, Nuhak, Jarvin, and Kim right next to each other. Probably Nuhak and Andrex just going to... I'm not sure, are they going to hackbox or kill each other in the first session? Both are equally possible. There's also the very much potential Cradiacs Christopher Dune War, 1995. It's an interesting style of writing your nick. And with not many people in the area, it's pretty much gonna be 1v1 unless Hungary somehow gets involved. I suppose people might already be starting to make some alliances. It's just one province that's, I think they start with that. Morocco is allied to Rassids. That's random, honestly. Oh, okay, here come the hot joints. That's what I thought. It's not too bad. What's Velis playing? Oh, of course he's playing Velis gang. Yeah, I probably should have seen that coming. We have the... we're also supposed to have Wei and Korea. So the northern Chinese are mostly empty. China is bound to have a pretty good game because, of course, well, the entire area is empty, but Indochina and India are cut off. You cannot expand into this area as of now, and Timurids might also be involved in that, to be honest, since they didn't show up or just weren't supposed to show up. But the thing is, there are no hordes, which is a huge boon to the Chinese, who usually get wiped by the Oirat. All of them. Hey, slaying! Hello, hello. We actually have Jarvin playing. Did you know that? I was actually surprised. I think he's subbing someone. Beanbox. And Irish. I thought it was Myth who was supposed to be playing Ireland, but I guess not. Yeah. Sucks to be sick. And we actually started. And it didn't crash yet. Wait. Sprang is the oh, okay. Okay, it's just the lag at the start. It still seems kind of slow, even for speed 2. Something's weird. And let's see, maybe the first month tick. Yeah, it's definitely too slow. There's some weird slowdowns on everyone. Uesugi is already at war with Uesugi, played by not Bob, of course. Emperor Bobohito. Already going for Date. Georgia getting their coast. Cologne. Does Cologne have starting claims? Oh, it's a humiliation war. Yeah, it makes sense in HRE to do humiliation war. It's gonna be a nice sieging time for everyone. Oh, okay. And we have... it cannot be a real war, right? It has to be some kind of land trade. Yeah. Looks like it's gonna end in a second, because France is not moving their troops. War of the Roses. Oh yeah. And now it's gonna be accepted. And it's just 2 provinces. No, it's 3. Okay. So they actually keep Normandy. That's surprising. We don't have Portugal, right? Yeah, so the... Okay, now here comes the moving provinces to the vassal. I'm surprised that England is just giving up those provinces and keeping all of Normandy. Alright. Russell's going for... Are they going for humiliation wars? No, they're going for actual... going for the coffee province. Coffee Arabica, I think it was one of those. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, this is a pretty nice province. Should have a good income with the coffee good. As it's Muscovy. It's going for Novgorod, of course. We actually don't have a Sweden, but Denmark. I actually don't remember what the Danish ideas are. I think they were changed. 20% manpower, 10% shock. They're kind of mixed. Pretty good for naval, I think. Naval for submit modifier plus 50%. That's strong. I don't think there's anything for... Oh no, they have global naval engagement plus 10%. So they might be actually a pretty decent naval nation with some okay-ish ideas like construction cost and manpower. So there might be someone to contest the seas from the British. But they also need to make a deal with Muscovy, because you cannot protect your lands with fleet against the Eastern Europeans. Ottomans going at the first war, which is Byzantium, makes sense. And ooh, Moldavia is actually in this war as well. Well, that's interesting, because that potentially means that the Ottomans might get to snipe Moldavia before either Hungary or Poland gets the vassalization event. Unless they still get it while it's at war? I don't think that's possible. But maybe, who knows. Also, there's the great game happening between Mamluks and Ottomans over the miners in the area. Okay, both are guaranteeing Dulkandir already. Ramazan. Yeah, okay, those... There is... Yeah, Mamluks took the Defender of Faith. Which means Ottomans are not going to be able to for at least a bit. And okay, Dulkandir is already vassalized by Mamluks, which I think was a given. It's more about Ramazan now. And depending on... what? Why is this... why did it become Byzantine on the December 8th? Did Ottomans really give that province back to Byzantium? And yeah, they're going for Moldavia. Yeah, I'm need to control myself not to say Moldova. It's in a similar position. Okay. And they're moving all of their troops there. That's a lot of sieges to do. And they're not even getting ticking on Constantinople. They don't have... Epiros the sniper is going to war against Byzantium as well, and they actually have the siege on Athens. Well, that's going to be annoying for Ottomans. Yeah. Constantinople is... I mean, Kratex got, I think, kind of lucky that Byzantium allied Moldavia. And that means he might get to snipe it. And it's a really good state. Moldavia and Wallachia are, I think, like one of the best states in the game. Really good terrain. And 5 provinces in each. I mean, not greatest dev in the beginning, but later on it's really nice. You can't really defend them. Because there's... unless you get some provinces from Hungary. Oh, he didn't start the fort in Philippi yet. Which usually is, I think, the first thing that the Ottomans do. Meanwhile, Mamluks are keeping their forces in an interesting position. What are they doing with their diplomats? Building spy network in Ottomans, otherwise not much. Ooh, we got a mod lagging. Ban him! Ban him! Yeah, great power influence on Dulkandir, which is already their vassal. Not really going for anyone else at the moment. They have their army maintenance raised. Are they going for, like, for an attack once they get the spy network? Oh god, I hate those lags. Ottomans are actually using counter-espionage on Mamluks. Okay. I'm surprised Mamluks are not trying to gain more land while the Ottomans are sieging, but maybe that's the thing. They want to snipe them before they get to consolidate. Hungary is going for Wallachia, so while Ottomans might get Moldavia, which usually goes either to Hungary or Poland. In my experience, it's 99% Hungary. I don't know why. It's supposed to be more favored towards Poland, but it just never seems to happen in the MPs I see. Castile not doing... okay, so Nuhak and Andrex are going to Hackbox. Not too surprising. England is already going for Scotland. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. Sligo is going to war as well. And they got a pretty nice leader. 4-2-1 and 1 siege. That's really big in the early parts of the game. Naples... oh, so I guess France declared on Aragon? Yeah. And Naples are under personal union with Aragon, so that's why they're in this war as well, but I'm betting that the player is not going to do much about this. This war might even lead to release of Naples. I think they could declare war right now, if I remember the mechanics correctly. Yeah, they could declare for... ah, they still have truce though. It's going to be for 1 more year only. So they're going to be absolutely fine. Okay, now what's this then? Burgundian betcha this way. Okay, this might be a real war actually. So it's France. Do we have a Holland player? So it's Burgundy and all of their personal unions, Holland player included, versus France and Castile, and this one is started by Burgundy actually. And France is moving in to engage, so it's actually a real war. On paper it doesn't look too good for Burgundy, but it does include the Castilian forces, which are now moving into Aragon, so they're going to be fighting against the AI. France has so many troops, and Burgundy didn't even raise their maintenance at the beginning. Oh my, oh dear, oh dear. I'm not sure, Chief. It's not looking too good. Oh, what? So, Ottomans... Why is Gallipoli Byzantine? I think he gave it to... I think Ottomans gave it to... Why? He took Constantinople and then... What? What? He didn't take anything from Moldavia. Just, I guess... moving into... to go against the Mamluks? It doesn't have a claim yet. What? And now I think Byzantium might win against Epirus. Do they have any more troops, or is that it? Yeah, they only have this small army. Still, they're actually winning, despite having a -1 and I think a worse leader. Yeah, pretty much. Fire is definitely worse. Hey, Trickster! Wow, it's been a while. You're one of... you were watching my Tsar playthrough, right? Damn. Actually, I don't think I ever finished Tsar, which made me feel bad. Almost as if the game defeated me, which shouldn't happen. I think I need to finish this game. So yeah, Burgundy is not looking too good. They lost already one battle. It was pretty close in numbers, but there's a lot more troops for France overall. And there's always possibility that Castile just waltzes in with additional 30k. And it's not looking too good. And Holland seems to be just chilling. A lot of the AI vassals seem to be just chilling. Okay, so that's a nice stack wipe, but they're gonna get caught by a twice as big army of France. A free general. Oh my god! Well... yeah, that's pretty bad. Burgundy lost their entire army. I guess they still have 11k in the north. I think it's... yeah, that's a speedrun of a campaign. Didn't even make 2 years. Now that this is gone, so yeah, the plan didn't work out for Burgundy. I'm interested. What's the plan for the Ottomans? What's that with giving provinces to Byzantium? And I guess he's not doing anything with his troops. Is he maintaining them? Yeah, he's maintaining them at least, so he has claims on the Turkish miners. And he's going for, I think, diplo vassalization of Rabazan? Yeah, that was fast. But to be fair, I didn't expect Jarvin to do well against the Castile-France alliance, but still, that was fast. Yeah, the HRE is mostly empty. England seems to be just going on their naval thing, as they a lot of times do. Though with HRE being mostly empty, it makes expansion into it much more difficult. Because if you have like, let's say 2-3 more players, the AIs die really quickly. But as it is now, coalitions are actually a real threat. Still, all of Burgundy for free. That's pretty nice for France. Yeah, who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? I guess the Steel War of Naples. Surprised they didn't declare yet their independence war. It'll be easier to get Aragon to give up if their capital is occupied. Merely negotiating for themselves. Oh, are they are not under personal union? Oh, looks like at some point the personal union just broke. Okay. Oh, I think... yeah, that's not the starting Aragon king, right? So looks like the Naples just got lucky and they got a new king. Yeah, it's always speed 2 on /R Europe. That's how we roll. And actually, speed 2 is twice as fast sometimes. Let's see what else is happening. Okay, Racids appear to be having some problems. And yeah, Racids is not a super easy start. I have to, I think, at least practice this once before. Oh yeah, so apparently, I think the Aragonese king just died. That makes sense. Yeah, right now, at least the siege on Sana is not progressing because AI don't have enough troops. Okay, yeah, the war started between Ottomans and Mamluks. Ottomans are going on an offensive, and let's see. Looks like the numbers are pretty even at the moment. Mamluks have 0.5 more morale, but a bit less discipline. Also, they're going through a crossing. The generals are 3-3 for Mamluks and 3-3 for Ottomans and 2-2 for Mamluks. So it's double whammy advantage for the Turks on the terrain and general. But it's the entire Turkish army in right now, with over 20k of Mamluks still in reserve. So just by a good roll for the Ottomans, for the... oh god. Artichoke just left. I'm not sure what he was playing, but I think he died to AI. Oh, Mamluks didn't reinforce in time, and actually Ottomans had that 25k in reserve. Oh, is this going to be a wipe? Shouldn't be. I think it's almost a combat width at this level. Yeah, it's precisely a combat width, so they should at least be able to withdraw. That's a lot of losses. The general is better though, so at least that's that. The losses are actually kind of even for the time being. Yeah, there's a difference, but it's not too many troops. Yeah, the small stack is actually handling themselves pretty well. Okay, that's not that great. Pretty bad roll for Mamluks. And yeah, they're withdrawing at least, so they lost a lot of manpower, but... okay. They actually have a bit less debt than the Ottomans, but Ottomans are going heavily into mercenaries. Oh my god, they have a lot of troops. Yeah, over 100 regiments. Meanwhile, Mamluks are coming with 67. Mamluks don't have any loans yet. They have their golden era, which they got by... yeah, the vassals. What are their vassals? Dulkandir. I guess they got Shamar and Fadl. I think they start with Medina and Hejaz, if I recall correctly. Meanwhile, Ottomans are... Oh, of course, they're not present on two continents, because in Paradox games, Asia Minor is Europe. Actually, the Ottomans didn't take a single loan yet, and they can take 51. They will be the ones pushing into Mamluks. So they won't be losing any income. Since they have 172 size of loans, which means like 1.5 months, they're gonna get also the interest on loans, which means they will continue losing more and more money. Also, they will lose more because of reinforcements. Yeah, they got actually 3 years at least. There's also that free money button. But still, definitely Mamluks need more troops. Do they have... what's the forts here? Drylands? Yeah, that's pretty bad. This is a pretty nice fort. And unless the Ottomans get access through Akulu, they actually have to fight in it. Don't they have a mountain fort in? Yeah, they do have one in here. So Mamluks can use some of their pretty nice defensive positions to try and force bankruptcy on Ottomans, but of course you never know how much the enemy is exactly losing, and they could be potentially be... Okay, Moldavia went to Poland. Seems to be super rare for when I'm playing MP, but apparently it happened this time. They also sniped Bessarabia for them instantly. I guess for the fort? I'm not sure. Does this province start with a fort? I don't think so. Yeah, it starts with a fort. We... Leroy drops, so we don't have Lithuania at the moment. They're also allied to Poland. Pretty nice fort defense for Mamluks. And they're actually going, despite there being quite a bit of time left on the fort. Ooh, that's unfortunate losses for Mamluks. Okay, some better rolls. And now the Mamluks actually have a slightly better general. Where's the... The good Turkish general is just hanging out. I don't think Kredex is aware. Oh no! Skanderbeg, he's coming! I betcha... Yeah, I betcha Ottomans allied Albania just for Skanderbeg. And he's just hanging out with the other general. Yeah, it's chill. Best generals chilling and let their sidekicks do the job. I mean, it's working, so why not? Yeah, Mamluks stand no chance. They need a lot more mercs. How many mercs are they actually using right now? Doesn't seem like they're using any. Yeah. No, they are. It's just I cannot read the mercenary UI. Which, I mean, is absolutely fine. Yes. Okay, that's a lot of loans. Mamluks are taking the loans early, which is a good sign. They actually have an identical size of loan. That's pretty interesting. The income is slightly higher for Ottomans. The naval battle. Mamluks are winning so far. They have a bit more morale, but they have fewer ships. And there's some reserve for Ottomans. Also... Oh, what the hell? Okay, that was weird. I lost sound from the game. Sorry, but I can do some... actually, let me first check out the player war. There seems to be a player war for France? Oh, it's because Holland is still included in this one. This is still going on. There's a lot of manpower lost, I bet, for France. And are there any other play wars? Denmark is at war. What? Ah, it's because of Austria. And that seems to be all. So there's no much real wars. Hungary is using the fact that the Ottomans are busy to take more of the Balkans, including the Britanniced gold mine in Kosovo. This siege is still going on though. Okay, and let me just use this opportunity, but Mamluks are recruiting more mercenaries, to fix the audio issue. Okay, sorry about that. That was really strange. Ottomans are still sieging that fort. I don't think there were... Yeah, it doesn't seem like there were any other battles, but this one is minus 20 war score. Holy damn. It was Mamluks. Mamluks went first. The war goal is Teke, which is the one province they could make their claim, which is also very far for them to get, actually. Unless they could get access through Karaman, which I suppose is not impossible. Yeah, this is very much possible, so it's not actually that far. It would be very annoying to fight like this because without defensive forts, the Mamluk would be exposed to Turkish snipes on their stacks. And there's actually a lot of troops involved for this being a war in 1448. Yeah, actually, okay, Mamluks actually have a numbers advantage at this current moment. Okay, England and Austria are watching. And they could be watching the stream instead. Shake my head. Hey, it's the first observer in like 6 months since I was last streaming, I think. Aren't you playing Gerhard? Weren't you supposed to play? Okay, Halab Fort Falls, which was one of the worst ones. Honestly, if I was Mamluks... Actually, wait, this Alcarak fort is pretty bad. It doesn't protect this side. But this fort is pretty nice because it has river crossing and good terrain. Oh damn, sucks. Still, there's a lot of potential AIs left, so I think a lot of people will be pretty easy to join in the following sessions. Let's see how the Ottoman economy is do. No loans? Ah, but for corruption. Which arguably... I mean, I guess it's fine. And the Mamluks have absolutely zero corruption. They just lost stability, probably king. How the both sides are doing on tech? Okay, they both have Miltech 4. I think it's possible that the Ottomans were ahead in tech. Oh, they're going against Skanderbeg. And the Ottomans got walls breach. That was very nice for them. Despite the almost 50 fort defense for Mamluks, which is actually pretty impressive. It's not looking too great for Mamluks, I'll be honest. Gok, I'm not sure if you're being serious. If you're not being serious, please include the kappa, because otherwise I have no ways of knowing that. Yeah, I mean, getting Skanderbeg over here is a pretty nice play for Gradiax, but what else would you expect? Ottomans are preparing... Okay, and the Ottomans are assaulting, while Mamluks are sniping Hana. And Mamluks should just go. Oh wait, are we stuck? I mean, Ottomans should win this. Yeah, and once they get this fort, it's still gonna be a... they got this... It's actually going to... I thought it went to Albania. Too bad. Yeah, and actually I don't think it's a given that the Mamluks win this one. Yeah, the morale of Ottomans jumped quite a bit. I mean, it jumped quite a bit for both sides, but the difference got smaller. So, and there's still the 5% more discipline for Ottomans. Also, I'm pretty sure they have more pips. And we lost another player, right? Oh, Mamluks just gave up. Damn. Wow, that didn't... Okay. Okay, that's... okay. Oh, alright. Well, I guess it's a good thing the Ottomans didn't take too many loans. Okay. Yeah, I just, you know, players give up fast. And Ottomans are strong. I guess now we're looking for someone to jump in as Mamluks. Gok? Are you ready? And I got... yeah, I bet you Leroy is just scrambling to find a player for Mamluks. It could be Jarvin. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Mamluks, I'm pretty sure could hang on for quite a while. Though this fort is in a really unfortunate position. Did they change the province setup in this area? I was pretty sure that... maybe not, I guess. Maybe it was way back that the Mamluks could put a modern fort and protect the coast as well. Or maybe I'm just remembering from my Racids campaign. Then for Racids, actually, this fort is pretty good because it cuts off the peninsula. I think the Ottomans were still pretty damn open to attack from Hungary, which was expanding really nicely. They're actually going into Venice already. Yeah, they gained a lot of ground really fast. I think there was a real possibility of an intervention from the Europeans. And their truce runs out in a year. Or they could just make the... because there's only so much the Ottomans can take in a single war. Assuming they don't go for some kind of crazy border war, let's see. Yeah, they could take Syria. Syria, if they wanted to go for some real border gore. Yeah, it's not that much. Would be really annoying, but actually this would be pretty bad for Ottomans, because they would... this land would be very easy to occupy, and still they would have their line of protective forts. Okay, this was a disconnect. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God he's not rage quitting. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to the Mamlukan player. I'm so it's so bad of me. Oh my God, I feel bad. Hope he doesn't watch the VOD. He might, it's a big war. God damn it. Oh no. I'm gonna look like such an asshole. Oh my God. Please don't tell him there was a stream. I'm not sure, it's not his Christian something, it's not his Discord name. I don't have a clue who is he on Discord. I am Gitsa. I think he played quite a few campaigns, didn't he? Get the bot muted. That's pretty smart. Christopher okay, so I'm Gitsa. Yeah, I think Gitsa played in quite a few campaigns, right? Maybe he had a break for a while or something. Oh, thank God. Campaign is saved. Because I think if Mamluks really roach out this war, they don't have anyone that could threaten them. Rassids are going to... by the way, Rassids is the Wonder War versus Yemen. Yeah, it was a DDoS attack, I'm sure. Yeah, I think he played way back when as well, I am Gits. He doesn't have that many posts. Let's see, did I message him? When I was a mod, I used to message every player to remind them of the campaign. Nah, I didn't. So I guess he wasn't that far back. He kept lagging and set and slowed us down. I'm not sure who's talking here. Oh, but the thing is, Mamluks are looking a lot more troops than the Ottomans. Not right now, I guess. Because Skanderbeg is still hanging out in the fort and he's just going home. Yeah, Mamluks lost this one, but yeah, that's the thing. Mamluks don't have any threat. Morocco, it will take him forever to get even to the Mamlukan border. Rassids are not gonna be strong, like, ever, unless they get to eat all of Ethiopia. Because there's not enough stuff in Arabian Peninsula alone. Even with their great edict they get in the mod, where they actually are pretty decent at deving the coastal deserts. Which is pretty nice. What do you mean spam GTX? What? Just spamming? Yeah, this fort is not as good as the previous one. And then they're gonna be defending the pyramids. Or the modern fort, but it's gonna be annoying. They could use it to their advantage and try to snipe the Ottoman troops. I mean, they could just move all of their troops to here. have the Ottomans siege Cairo and then attack them from behind, I guess. Tomac disconnected. Too bad I don't remember who plays what. Not anyone in Asia, it's not easy to remember because there's only 4 players. It's... what was he playing? I guess Georgia? Georgia doesn't have a player. No, I think it was another player that... Artichoke, I think, was playing Georgia. I have no clue what's Tomac. Yeah, Britain is gone as well. Apparently the Chinese got a giant war that I just didn't give a single fuck about. Wait, they're still fighting. Yeah, Fire Nation is... Oh my god, there's a lot of people helping Felix Gang. And a lot of AIs. Fire Nation is going nicely. Jujian is going nicely as well. He has probably the most dev by now because those provinces are really good. 148, 117. Fire Nation does have the gold mine, of course. And Felix Gang... I'm surprised they managed to get that many people to including Oirat. Hot damn. Hot damn. Yeah, this war is going to be over actually much sooner than I expected because Mamluks are about to be 100%ed. And to be honest, yeah. Ottomans are just, I guess, pushing it to bait Mamluks for more battles. Here comes Skanderbeg. That's actually a pretty bad outcome for Mamluks. I guess their only hope is they win a battle at this point. They are killing more, they're getting some good rolls. And Hotel, they actually have a 6 shock leader. Oh, they would so use that in the beginning of the war. Yeah, so in shock, they are actually mostly killing more than they are losing. Oh, Tomac also dropped, that's nice. I get to see what he was actually playing. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're getting the Chinese Thunderdome this time because with Wei and Korea gone, there's a lot of space for everyone to expand. And apparently the Asians get a really good edict that gives them up to plus a 30 dev cost. Dev cost reduction. So that's really good. You don't need that much dev to just start bringing it up like crazy. They cannot expand into Indochina or India. So they are somewhat limited in space to expand. And oh, it did Martian. Okay, that's nice. We have an HRE nation that already expanded quite nicely. The problem for expanding into Stade instead of Hamburg first is you get this annoying strait. And a lot of those tiny nations here sometimes have some decent navies, which is very annoying if they cut you off. But are they working together with... No, they're not allied. But they are benefiting from Denmark doing their stuff here. Yeah, if Mamluks somehow win this battle, then they might be okay to go, but I don't see them winning this one with almost 25k more for Ottomans coming. They just didn't recruit enough troops. Yeah, only now they have almost equal numbers to Ottomans. Apparently Denmark is gonna kill Ditparshen. Spoiler alert. Yeah, and with this Ottomans are gonna get to 99%. Or I guess not. What? Oh, because they're already at max from battles. They actually are getting huge war score from battles. This is... I think because they're so far above their force limit, the game thinks those battles are just gigantic. Which, I mean, it's kind of the case, but also not really. So it's giving them way more war score. I wonder how it's calculated actually. Is it like casualties compared to force limit of participants? Maybe something like this? Okay, but if Ottomans go for 99%, they can only take this area. Which, I mean, it's still pretty nice, but doesn't really eliminate... Yeah, that's pretty much all they can take anyways. Once they get this fort. Doesn't really eliminate Mamluks, who still have a pretty free and also pretty nice expansion way into Ethiopia. They can get some gold mines this way, which in short term will really make them more of a threat. And there's still Europeans, always lurking behind the Danube, I guess. What is Poland doing, actually? Did the Tutos have... currently it's the mission tree from... Oh! Here comes the war, I guess. It's just humiliation. I guess they're gonna abuse the fact that the Teutonic Order most likely will get the Prussian or something. What's it called? It's not Danzig. I guess they will get new cores. Is it like... what is it? Yeah, the Prussian Confederation. Okay, so they didn't curtail them, I think. So Poland is probably going to use the fact that they will get, I think, an auto war because of the Prussian Confederacy, if I recall correctly. That's somewhat how it worked. And now they get the free humiliation war, and then they will get another war with free war score. I mean, just bypassing the truce. Oh, I didn't join Discord thing. Now a player could potentially hop in and say something from how things are going. It's going really well for some people and really badly for others. Let's see how Russians are doing. 10 loans, which is about 30% the way to bankruptcy. A bit of corruption, but I think they can use their... Yeah, they can use their religion thingy to eliminate corruption, which is pretty nice. Usually some free money. I don't think he's doing any accumulation wars, which I thought was really nice for Russians. A lot of those really tiny nations are very easy to take. Though, I mean, it is slowing down your expansion. But later on you don't get as many opportunities to get accumulations. So it's always a give or take. Okay, the Ottomans really want that fort, I guess. Unless they will go for some kind of border guard and try to like take the coast and the Sinai. And they might. Syrian, I think, isn't Syrian... No, Syrian is the Fire Nation, right? What? What? He lost the... What? How the hell did Felixgang win and Fire Nation lose? How did that happen? What? Oh my god, did he like concede the war instead of forcing it? Yeah, how? I guess he clicked the wrong button. He didn't release them because they would still be vassals then. I have no clue what happened. Yeah, those sieges are really taking a long time for the Ottomans. That fort defense is really paying off. Though at this point it's going down with Ottoman spy network. Indeed, the Ottomans could potentially do some counter-espionage, but unfortunately they are not doing that. Yeah, they have 3 loans. No, they have 4. Wait. Are they really that close to bankruptcy? Holy crap. They will have to go bankrupt. Right? Okay, I guess they lost a lot more money with the reinforcements and I guess recruiting mercenaries than I expected. They didn't really go for any more corruption after the first 2. I'm expecting them to end the war right now. Oh, Ramazan is not actually a vassal of Ottomans. Yeah, it looks like he's actually going to be staying on the Fire Nation. Which I suppose China is going to be pretty chill. Unless Tote goes for some killing spree. Not Bob, despite being very fast at expanding in Japan, is going to be a while before he actually can reach China. He's probably going for Korea first. Because that's in his trade note. And unless Jujian goes for Fire Nation, he should be fine. And Felis is his ally anyway. They're actually allied to similar nations. Why are the Ottomans not ending this war?
Hey.
Hey.
Well, because the rules say in the 99% peace deal you can only take land you occupy, and Mamluks doesn't want to surrender yet.
Yeah, but I mean, it's really costly for him to continue this war, so I'm kind of surprised. I mean, I guess he's going for to try to break the Mamluks, but I think this occupation by Ramazan is going to be really annoying for Kradiax. It's going to make it much more difficult to actually... I guess he can just take along the coast. He will have access through Ramadan anyways, so I suppose it's fine. Okay, I think it's an okay result for Mamluks because they need to make the Ottomans bleed as much as they can, and it. Oh, I guess that was just lag. No one dropped. That's nice. Andrex is having some issues. AI Savoy with the Eye of the Tiger going for Burgundy. Florence is fighting Naples. Actually, it was started by Naples, and Naples is going hard. Oh my god, they actually won 2 battles. They were fairly small. And Austria is... okay, alright. So, looks like Austria is... wait, Austria is on the side of Florence. Austria... it doesn't seem like Austria is actually supporting them. They just joined because they're the emperor.
Yeah, probably.
Unless Florence really gets to recruit a bunch more troops, which currently they're not recruiting any mercenaries, so that's not gonna be fast enough. Though this... no, that's only 10% for defense. Still, it's gonna be enough time to recruit troops just one by one for Florence. Okay, now Mamluks unconditionally surrendered, which I mean, I'm actually surprised. I'm not sure how they benefit from unconditionally surrendering. And it shouldn't be great exposing the game. But people just cannot seem to learn that one thing. It's actually just the defender that can pause the game.
Can you do me a favor and go into observer mode? Well, I guess we can wait until the peace deal is done.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well,
it's paused anyways.
Because Syrian died and now Mamluks wants to go on something else.
Oh, some Mamluks are actually giving up. That's unfortunate. And yeah, the Ottomans went for a cutoff, but I'm not really sure if that's the best.
It gives them colonialism, Casus Belli.
The Ottomans?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Though I think he's gonna use reconquest from Syria.
Yeah. But I mean, all of this land is very easy to occupy for Mamluks.
Yeah. And now he should probably move with some armies into Egypt because there's gonna be separatists, but I guess he needs them against.
I mean, is there going to be separatists? Unless you're talking the Ottomans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
apparently Syrian is going to, at least he said in chat that he's going to stay on the Fire Nation for the time being. Maybe he changed his mind. I don't know.
Does he maybe still has cores?
One. And not all the gold mine as well. I mean, he's allied to Felis, so I'm sure they're gonna work it out.
Is QQ unplayed?
Still unplayed, yeah.
Okay, well, the player wants to hot join.
Yeah, that makes sense. I really don't think that's that bad of an outcome for Mamluks, all in all. And the Ottomans have to give access to Mamluks anyways, so they could still freely expand into the south.
Levi.
Oh god, let's go to a different...
Levi.
Hey, don't give up! Don't give up! I really don't think that's that good the Ottomans took all of this land. They cannot defend it in the war, they have to keep troops there. Don't give up!
It was a good war, I enjoyed it, but I think it's time to move on in the country.
Don't give up! Don't give up! Don't give Great X free game! I like Hungary or Poland and kick his ass. I mean, you still have your great fort in Terrible al-Sham. And there's nothing Great X can do to protect his new lands, really. Unless he puts his entire army there, but I don't think that's really a good plan. It's a really good way to get yourself stack wiped. Or just have someone else attack you. Yeah, he already left the voice chat. So other than that, there's the Italian player war with Florence, I think, going for mercenaries in the end. Yeah, and wait, he paused and didn't leave. So what's that about? And the Ottomans have to go bankrupt, just as the Mamluks have to. Yeah, basically, it boils down to the fact that the Ottomans have to bleed just as much as the Mamluks have to. At least short term, they don't really benefit from this land. I guess it makes Mamluks lose. And yeah, they gain a fair amount of trade power here. Ah, too bad he left. Too bad, too bad. And now all of the hope that the Ottomans will be stopped lies in the Europeans. And he didn't even build a fort in Philiba, which usually is the first thing the Ottomans are supposed to go for because it's in a decent terrain, gives you an advantage in the dice roll, and protects the straits fully, pretty much. And in some circumstances also protects the Balkans, I guess the Greece. Unless your enemy, of course, controls Serbia, which in this case Hungary does. Okay, looks like... Wait, did the Florence army get stack wiped? It was on Firenze proper. Okay, yeah, looks like Firenze, despite... Florence, despite having the numbers advantage, actually... Oh, because they're allied to Austria, they retreated north. Okay, so they didn't get stack wiped at least, but they didn't get... I think they didn't reinforce in time. Okay, we get it's the QQ player and IMGits coming back. Let's see what he actually jumps on. It's pretty nice hotjoin timing, by the way. Good internet wherever they're from. Really fast, nice. Yeah. Now Korea. Bob must be not as happy that they got some Speedy Gonzalez joining in, because it was his... Yeah, Japan had a really good game with Korea being empty. Now it's a bit more of a question, because Korea is a real... It's, I think, at the start the strongest when compared to the new Chinese nations, and with no hordes. With no hordes, and the way apparently being broken in some war, Korea is up for having a great game. So I suppose that's the nice thing, that we don't get Mamluks, but at least we have someone checking in the Japanese expansion. Because that's also the easiest way for Japan to make their foothold on actual continent. They cannot just start war versus Korea and then just drop their troops and hope to take over. I suppose Korea could use a little bit better fort setup. Like, they don't have... the one in the north is great, but like this one would be pretty nice. Maybe this one, especially for naval invasions. Yeah, you can't really use a naval invasion against the player and hope to win, because even if you make the landing, even the chance that they gonna just stack wipe you before you make any foothold is too great. Especially when the numbers are just somewhat even. And with Korea expanding all over the place, it might make even more difficult for Uesugi to make a foothold against AIs. I suppose their best bet would be over here. But going, I guess they would have to get straight on the other side as well. The things in the Far East just became much more interesting. Because Notbob is certainly a good competitive player. I think Tote is as well, but I didn't really see him play. And from what I've seen from Mamluks, he certainly knows a thing or two about the game. He didn't play the war too badly. It's just, I guess things didn't work out at the start, and then Ottomans got the Skanderberg and stuff. So it started to slowly snowball, and I still think like it wasn't that great. I think it's the... Yeah, Naples is pausing. I have no idea why. Let's see, like there's no way that Naples can take all of this in one war. And to be honest, yeah, he could take all those provinces, but that's coalition hell. That's pretty much coalition hell as well. Yeah, they could take those two, which is still nice, still a lot of death and weakening Florence, especially... Okay, just one province, I suppose. Okay. Alright. I guess they also got Sicily from their war. Unless it's like a mission or something. Yeah, it looks like they actually have custom mission trees, so I wonder what's... if something helped them gain Sicily. And going against Provence now. Okay, Naples player is really going for stuff. How did he... oh, humiliation. Okay, that's good, that's good. Smart. And yeah, Dithmarschen is... yeah... oh yeah, it's Austria. Seems like Austria just doesn't care about anyone. And it's just the joining wars with no plan to actually be helping anyone. Brandenburg is yeah, Brandenburg is in this war as well. But Denmark really has some strong numbers. Why isn't... yeah, why is Sweden just chilling? That 60k would be really nice to have. It would really make it impossible for the Germans to actually do anything. And where's the Norway army? They have 5k somewhere. Oh, they're going, okay. You have Brandenburg in here. Yeah, together they don't have enough troops just against Denmark, and there's also a lot of vassals. Yeah, I don't recognize Seri, and to be honest, I don't recognize Tomac as well. But I didn't play in the last campaign, so it's fair to say I don't know a lot of people. Is it still the Humiliation War? Yeah, okay, so this thing took a lot longer than I expected. Oh, it's still just 2 years. Okay, it's just sieges. Sieges in early game do take a long time. And yeah, Lithuania is still an AI. I wonder, did Leroy just drop permanently, or did okay, Ottomans pinky swear that they will pay back any loans. Apparently the people that they owed money to don't seem to be that happy about this, and still won't loan them that much money. What? Naples is offering alliance to the Ottomans. Yeah, Florence is left alone. No allies anywhere. It seems there's really not that many alliances at this moment. It's just bigger nations beating on the smaller nations. The unfortunate thing for Denmark is Austria, even though they're not doing anything in this war, they are increasing the war score they need to gain on Dithmarschen. That's why, despite holding most of... oh, okay, Brandenburg is out. Despite holding most of the Dithmarschen proper, they don't have barely any war score. Yeah, without Brandenburg, this war is pretty much over. What is Lithuania doing? What? What? Okay! The 60 chess of Lithuania, who apparently can see through the fog, with the fog the AI is cheating, just waltz into the Teutonic troops. Let's see. QQ is here, and they're going for Ajam, which is pretty nice for QQ because they can, I think, get all of the provinces they will need eventually to form Persia. Yeah, and then they don't have to fight Timurids really, because I don't think they need Yaz or Shiraz for sure. No, they do need it. So they will need to fight Timurids eventually. Still, it's pretty nice. And yeah, Dithmarschen player disconnected. There was really no hope. once they didn't have any allies. And the Timurids AIs just got themselves in some kind of war versus Hormuz, which is surprisingly big at this point of the game, and it's the deserts are going to be taking a lot of Timurids manpower. Oh, they already lost their starting king. Right? Yeah, for the time being, most of their vassals are loyal, but I wouldn't be surprised if Timurid's AI collapsed. Especially if QQ just starts supporting some of the vassals. They could make them collapse really easily. Korea is already going for their first European tribe. James disconnected as well. I think that was Florence. Yep. Florence is out. I mean, he did lose the war, but I wonder what was the diplomatic situation. The Naples are not allied to anyone, just as Florence. And on paper, yeah, Naples is much bigger. So I suppose there wasn't much hope. And truce is actually very long. How did that happen? Guess he went for money. Is Florence bank? Oh, okay, Florence is bankrupt. So they're gonna be really behind, all things considered. The Republican tradition is very good, so though, surprisingly. Was something changed with how bankruptcy affects Republican tradition? Because if I recall, it was like -50, which was really crippling. Unless you got some really good events really quickly, but I don't think that's possible. Yeah, all of the players are expanding into AIs. Muscovy going for that sweet gold mine in Bashgrid. Oh crap, I didn't notice because Austria was constantly... No, that's Salzburg. Yeah, it's Salzburg. Bohemia is chilling. I think they're allied, yeah, they're allied. Hungary, Bohemia and Austria. Oh, where have I seen this one before? Bohemia is also allied to Poland, so... I'm not sure Lithuania is going to be played anymore, so currently Poland is a bit of an outsider without any too many allies. France and Castile, so it's Western Europe basically. England and Denmark are allied, so all the naval cancers are just going to be spreading all over the place. Can't wait for that. Muslims are sticking together, so Morocco is allied to Ottomans. And Ottomans are also allied to QQ. No Racids though. At least not yet. And that's the thing with Racids, you're so weak. At least until you get like some good defensive forts on mountains. And even then, like... Racid's start is really rough. Really tough. I guess the way you could hope to prosper is if you make the Mamluk Ottoman wars continue for a long time. But if you support one or the other side, basically you can only support Mamluks, because if you go against Mamluks they can just kill you pretty quickly. But if you do support them, you're also limiting your own expansion, which you need to do badly. And then you need to somehow gain Ethiopia to be relevant. And then eat Mamluks eventually. Other than that, I don't really see a way. Other than, of course, Diplo, which you can always do. Oh, that's a pretty color. Don't really see that one often. Desync for Clasher. That's really bad. Hot joints are just not working for him. We might have to rehost eventually. Yeah, and he already dropped. Yeah, he is in a war versus 2 AIs. I think... Yeah, his AI should do okay. I hope. He got a lot of the forts already. So there's he would probably want to. Ah, it's just Drylands. Okay, that's fine. Ardalan. Oh, it's just a vassal fort. Okay, I remember it being a normal fort, but maybe that's just what players do often. Because that's actual mountains. No, that's not really a great fort. Ah, okay, I'm not sure why I remember it as being a normal fort. So Clasher is coming back. Thankfully it's really fast, but I think he's just going to desync pretty soon anyways. So we'll see about that, but I'm not having high hopes. Let's see how fast he desyncs this time. Can't wait to see. Up. Fire Nation is going into Djibouti, also losing their one province. Okay, it's free dev, never mind. Guess they don't really care. This one is really nice. Gems with 11 dev. This one has potential. Feli's gang is potentially getting wrecked by separatists that also take almost a month to move to a neighboring province. But it's mountains, so... Wait, is it actually led by Feli's Dusty Shadow? Of course it is. And it's the ruler. 252, it's Craven! Ah, I see. Yeah, okay, with the mountains advantage they should win. And there's, yeah, the rebel leader is pretty trash. Even Felis is better at military than them, so... pretty easy. They're not getting wiped by AI rebels this time. Chujian is expanding nicely, and he's not allied to any... Is this his... No, he's not his vassal. Is Henan? No, Henan is not his vassal. So one surprising thing is Jujian is not taking many vassals, which is really key in the early game of U4 because you really want to save that admin points for more tech. Yeah, he didn't take the first one yet, because on admin tech 5 you get the idea group and you want to start getting military ideas as soon as possible. So I think there were some changes to, yeah, there were some changes to the ideas in the mod. So for example, quality actually increases the costs of regiments. Still, it's pretty good. Defensive, what did the defensive get? Minus 10% land fire damage. And other than that, not much. So you could just go like first, depending on your national ideas, I guess. Yeah, Jujian could just go for 3 ideas from defensive. Maybe 4 because 5% land maintenance doesn't really matter that much. And I would get gigantic morale. Also, army tradition for battles, really cool to have because you get a lot of morale from army tradition. And then just don't worry about the land fire damage minus 10%, it's not that big. Direct bonuses to fire or shock damage are just not that relevant because if I recall correctly, they do not affect morale damage. It's just basically like a malus to manpower, effectively. I guess it's a bit more than that, but it's not as substantial. And Korea dropped. Since he dropped once, I'm gonna assume that's just... I'm just gonna assume that he has unstable internet or something and he's going to come back. He's pretty safe, he's got this war in the back, just some sieges left to do. Looks like the AI is not doing anything though, so that's a bit annoying. He's losing valuable time. Because there's one thing to be said about the forts in 1400s, and that thing is gonna take a while. Basically. So, France is also going for province, just as I think Naples is still fighting them, right? Yeah. This might be actually pretty nice, unless France takes all of province, which I'm not sure they can. Pretty sure they cannot. It's exactly 100%. Ah, but Naples actually controls the provinces. So if France... Oh, they're actually reaching the coalition threshold. They really don't actually want to get a giant coalition of AIs from HRE because they would kill them. Yeah, they can only take like 2 provinces. Which is at least gonna make the war for Naples a bit easier. Oh, we actually have an own player. So that's nice. I didn't know we had a player in this part of HRE, but it's nice that we do. Yeah, he blended with Austria in this area. So the HRE is a bit more full than I expected, with Holland, Cologne, Brandenburg, Dithmarschen being dead, but that's just Denmark is gonna take their place. And let me guess, that's... yeah, he's coming back. Korea's coming back. Nice. Yeah, China is... Fire Nation is still cursed. Fujian is expanding, but with no vassals. Korea is expanding, and Felix, I think, was struggling with some rebels, but he actually didn't get stack wiped, so congrats in that manner. People are hot joining fast, damn. I will show China still. This is my favorite part of the hot join, when it's at 100% and nothing happens because the game is loading things behind the scenes. Yeah. Fire Nation is losing this one province and I don't think they really care. It's still a core though. Just as this is. Yeah, so I think it's gonna be pretty much between Fujian, Korea, and Uesugi who becomes the king of all of Far East. And I'm not sure who's going to be... it's probably going to be Uesugi. Because Japan seems to be pretty good in this... Hey, Kafal, hey! I think you're playing in the Wednesday game, Kafal, right? Or did I imagine that you signed up for the Antbenar campaign? Yeah. I'm gonna stream the first session of the Antbenar campaign, but I'm probably not gonna be showing up. Oh my god, another hotjoin? Who's this time? James Motal again. That was Florence. I'm probably not going to be able to stream regularly because I still have some stuff to do on the weekends. If I could commit to a campaign, I would probably play something, but either in the Antbenar campaign or this one. James. Yunnan, alright. That's not great news for the Fire Nation. And he cannot expand into Indochina or India. So things are... yeah, Syrian is being like, no. I wonder if the Yunnan mission tree is still broken. We still made 10 years already in the first half, and it's not even the first half, so... What? Speed 3? What the hell is this madness? Let's see the mission tree. Okay, that doesn't look good. Oh wait, I think they had the thing that an event that can, depending on what they focus, would change their mission, but they have their general mission tree still, which I don't think is supposed to happen. So either Leroy just switched their mission tree to be mostly vanilla, but with this stuff here. Yeah, it doesn't look too good. Oh my god. People, the thing is, people are joining really fast though. Yeah, but if you have one hot join after another, then you can just wait and let them hot join at the same time. Larakia, what the hell is that? That was really fast hot join. Hot damn. Yeah, we might make like 20 years, especially if we keep speed free. Even Felis seems to be following. What? So let's see. What the hell is Larakia? Australia. Okay. All right. All right. So I'm not gonna be looking there in a while. Create new units button doesn't work after... What? Isn't this thing? That would be a first. Oh, he had an AI unconditionally surrendered to him. Didn't even know that the AIs can do that. Is taking their sweet time, but those forts, as I said, they do take a while in 1400s, especially when there are still no cannons. Yeah, seems we cannot maintain recruit units button, but does he mean this? I mean, of course it doesn't work for me because I'm an observer, but that's really strange. And it's an interesting way to phrase create new units button. Not sure what he means. Someone's... Yeah, I'm not sure what the problem for him is, and it would be a first, I think. Never heard of a bug that prevents you from recruiting. I mean, it is a new patch relatively, so there's always space for new bugs. Russia, and I'm surprised that no, I mean, Ottomans are bankrupt, and they still will be for about almost 2 years. And they just Hungary is just letting get away with this. I guess Poland doesn't care as much because even if they got some land, it's just fighting on this narrow strip, very annoying. Though no fort in Philippa still. So I think like occupying all of Balkans would be pretty easy for anyone who attacked. Just waltz your army, take over Constantinople, and then siege the rest of the stuff. Of course, then remains the question of taking the war score. But I think you should have enough. I mean, just the war score is just the war goal is 40%. so shouldn't be too much of a problem. And kicking Ottomans out of Europe would be pretty nice, I think, at least. Especially since they didn't conquer out of Greece yet. It's some... actually, it's not that great, those promises. Athens are nice. And that's a really good place for a fort. For Ottomans, at least. It's a decent amount of death in some places. Oof, speed 1. It's my favorite. That Finnish internet is not looking so good. Let's see, anything new? France still at war with Provence. Ulm at war with what? Donauwörth. Didn't even know this is a tag. Oh! That's unfortunate for Ulm. Let's see if they... they're going to try and reinforce. I think they're not gonna get stack wiped at least. They do lose fair amount of manpower, but they're not really... Oh, what the hell? Trying speed 3 again. Let's see how Androx is doing. He's actually keeping up. I guess his internet is just not stable enough to maintain. Oh, he actually kicked those rebels' butts. Nice. Good play, good play. Who's playing Ulm again? Vargas. Yeah, he played a few campaigns by now. He knows a thing or two about this game. Naples, looks like France and Naples are both stuck in this war. And maybe France is waiting for some of their aggressive expansion to cool down. And that's possible. Castile actually has the Aragon under personal union, so that's nice for them. Iberia almost getting united, just a few pesky tiny nations. Oh, Navarre is under personal union, or just a vassal. But yeah, just Portugal left, and Portugal is a decent area, if not enough for one player. But for expansion is pretty good. Okay, France took just this part. Probably they waited all this time to let the potential coalition cool off. The Korean War is still going on. He probably should have split his troops to siege this province as well. He was afraid, I guess, that the hordes have more troops than they actually had. Especially the... I think they are horde, right? Yeah, so they would get the penalty on the mountains, but -2 terrain negative bonus towards the dice roll is still a problem. Decent leader for Korea as well. Does give this still one siege is pretty nice to have, especially at this point of the game. Fire Nation is trying to get back together. How much debt do they have? 12 long. Yeah, that's not great. It should be pretty doable for them to take Chu. They can retake this. Oh no, they're not gonna retake this province, but it's still their core, so it shouldn't be too big of an issue. And they need the gold mine at least. That's key for their economy to fuel the further expansion. And James is not doing anything yet, but maybe he's just making claims. QQ is continuing their war against Ajam. It's still not finished. Yeah, forts take a while. It's been 4 years. But he still has manpower, which is pretty nice for QQ. No rebels coming just now. Oh, they will be coming soon. And not too many of them though. Pretty low numbers. He didn't kill Mushasha yet, which is, I think, not too much death, but some decent trade goods. Yeah, especially silk over here. And free cost trade goods are not too bad either. Why would he purchase Ajam? Because this is really costly war when it comes to manpower because of all the attrition. I'm not sure. I guess to prevent the potential Timurids attack, because Timurids still have cores on all of those provinces, so AI is still pretty incentivized to actually attack Ajam. God knows how to pronounce this. But this is finished, so you're doing alright. Doing pretty alright. Denmark is still at war versus Dithmarschen. It must be waiting for the... Yeah, it must be about the coalitions. Yeah, they're actually pretty close to be able to take everything, so... And those provinces are not that great, so... Yeah, I wonder about that. I guess they just don't care too much. And Sweden is actually helping them now. Not sure what that was about, that they were just sitting in their lands instead of helping them during the Dithmarschen War. And Korea is at war versus Jujian. How serious is this? I guess just Jujian declared war on Korean ally, AI ally. And they pieced out really quickly, which I don't think was ideal. I think Korea lost a fair amount of prestige this way. Did they actually wipe those Jiangsu troops? Nah. That's annoying. And actually together they have almost 20k, which is a bit of a risk if you get into... I suppose if the Korean army stays together shouldn't be much of an issue, but if you split it, there is a possibility that the AI somehow combines its troops and uses them effectively. The chance is not too big, but it does exist. So, I think Korea is using some mercenaries, right? That's why he's keeping his troops separated like this? No. Okay. That's strange then. Yunnan did start his wars, going against a lot of his Chinese neighbors, including the one province that the Fire Nation has a core on. And it's specifically war declared just for this single province. And it has more cores potentially, including one on the gold mine. So we'll see. We'll see, Fire Nation. It doesn't look too good for you. Morocco still fighting Tunis. Yeah, it's been 5 years. He did lose some pretty big battles. One pretty big battle, but it still can set you off a fair amount of time. But it seems at this point it's just one more fort and it's good to go. Yeah, his war score is really low. Oh, because... Oh, it's a humiliation war! Oh my god, that's annoying for Morocco. They spent all of this time... I mean, getting mana is nice. But you want to do the humiliations wars fast, and he probably will have to siege this island fort as well. He's not getting a siege... Yeah, he's not getting a siege bonus on Tunis, because the port of Tunis is actually towards Cape Bon, sea tile. So he needs to split part of his fleet and move it north to... And this is slowing him down big time. Not to mention some pretty nice rolls with this is our break. That's hot. Shouldn't he be able to annex his vassals soon, by the way? Because if I recall, Morocco has this thing. Yeah, he has cores on most of the lands. Oh. Okay, it lagged for me. I'm not sure about you guys. Yeah, if you have cores on your vassals, you annex them. At least you don't have to pay the diplomana cost for the annexations, at least of those provinces. So, for example, Marrakesh would be an instant instant annexation. I think Tafilalt. Oh my god. Yeah, it's not. He doesn't have all of the cores, so it will take a bit of time to annex it. But that's fine because, as I said before, you want to be keeping all of that admin. He doesn't have that much admin, but he will get at least the Humiliation War, so he shouldn't be that far behind on the admin tech. Let's see. And yeah, only England seems to have admin tech 5. And they're going heavy ideas. Who'd have thought? I don't think the Ottomans will get the civil war. It would be very funny if they did, though. Yeah, they need to increase their stability, which they're out of bankruptcy. It's gonna hurt to spend this much admin on stability. Yeah, the... Oh, he's actually going for the tech first before stability. Yeah, he actually had to core all this stuff. There was nothing he could release to... Yeah, I guess he... Yeah, I mean, he was trying to... he could have released Persia and this... Ah, it's actually still a live nation. Yeah, he needed to cut the Mamluks in half to make sure to frighten the player into leaving. But this also is not ideal for Ottomans. So how possible is it that he actually gets the civil war? I mean, he should reduce overextension. Yeah, he will have the overextension below 10% in like a year or so, even less. So it's just gonna be a 0.5. His ruler is okay because of course he's the Ottomans. Yeah, it's 646. And he's probably not going to have too many rebels. Actually, he's... Oh, they already raised in his new lands. So he's not even getting any rebels anytime soon. Hungary is expanding like a beast. Damn. No, Mamluks already left. Mamluks already left. He's now playing Korea. Which, at least now he's going to be checking Nodbob's expansion in Asia. That's really annoying for Japan to have a Korean player just hop in the middle of the session. It's going to make the landing onto the actual Asian continent much more difficult. Yeah, Gok. Feel free. Did you get your food already? And yeah, it is break time, Gok. Just saying, it is break time. I mean, our Mamluks, let's be honest here. Our Mamluks in that bad of a position. So they have a golden era. And they cannot be in a bad position if they have a golden era, right? Tech on par. Admin tech on par with Ottomans. Just a bit behind on mill tech, but I mean, they can catch up. Yeah, they're not that far behind. Admin is pretty much the same. It's just peasant rebels, so you can just accept them. Is it minus 100 prestige? That's annoying. Oh, we are actually rehosting. Okay. Yeah, it is a rehost. Alright. Gok, it is a rehost. Let's see. What good sites? 4-3-4 for Mamluks. Pretty decent leader. They still have all of the... Oh, they actually allied Akulu, which is a healthy amount of troops as well. Yeah, it is break. But I didn't know we are actually rehosting. I think they're out of Yeah, Monarchs are out of their bankruptcy, so they don't really have to surrender to the rebels, to be honest. They could fight them back if they really wanted to. I mean, there's also Rassets. I mean, Gok, I mean, just think about this. It's basically a free win versus Ottomans that everyone hates now. And to be honest, if you're just giving away provinces to Byzantium, can you be called a good player? I don't think so. I really don't think so. Lithuania is doing actually some aggressive expansion against Crimea, which potentially would have become a vassal of Ottomans, but if they get eaten by Lithuania, that's not gonna happen. Damn. I hope nobody passes on a free win, free game as Mamluks. Okay, but anyway, I'm just gonna move to the rehost and be right back in about 15 minutes. Yeah, that's not the right time. Yeah, be right back. Enjoy the moving camera over the EU forward. I think it's like 5 patches behind at this point, so try to spot any differences on the map. And we're back in business. Pretty fast start of the game, to be honest. I think that's fine for... they actually did lose a fort. 2 forts, actually. 3? Yeah, I think they occupied their enemies fully, except for Lunenburg. It's gonna be fine. Burgundy is not doing too hot. I'm not sure why they should be breaking to the rebels, to be honest, pretty soon. Yeah, at this point. Just gonna be half a year more. Oof, AI skeptics. Ah, no, they actually made it in time. Almost got stuck wiped. Castile actually united all of Iberia at this point. Nice. Just personal unions, but still. Nice. Morocco actually cut off their... yeah, I'm not sure if they can make their vassal get a claim on Mzab, but they cut off their only way of expansion into Tunis by this humiliation war. Which is another unfortunate part of this war taking like 6 years or so. And Navarra is gone. That was pretty fast. Those personal unions are going to be probably hanging out for quite a while. Gog had no balls, didn't join on Mamluks. What else would you expect, to be honest? Russians are going for Central Arabian Peninsula, but to be honest, I think they should be rushing to get the Petra province. Oh my god, there's Petra. It sucks. Yeah, minus 33% envoy travel time. Hot damn. What a bargain. Yeah, it's useless. Probably doesn't have the culture group to build it anyways. Ah, Bedouin, he should be able to. Oh, maybe not. Okay, it's Levantine, it should be fine. And Rassids are going for Hormuz, so still not going north. I mean, I suppose they still cannot take the Mamluks. Yeah, 33 force limit versus 11. So probably they need Ottomans to take one more war, and pray to God they do not take this one province. Or I suppose this one would do as well. Worst case scenario, there's this. Okay, yeah, they don't have to rush, in all honesty. France is going for Saluzzo, of all places. It's a pretty good place for a fort, because it's a mountain. It's an entryway towards Italy, so good place to have sniped early. They actually are consolidating like their vassals, I think. Orléans seems to be spreading all over the area. They also have a lot of military power. I guess, yeah, they're waiting for the ideas to dump all of that stuff. Hungary is also at war with Austria, which is very annoying because they used to be allied just now. And they're fighting what? Ferrara. Oh. Oh, why would they do that? Why would they do that? I mean, they didn't delete all of their modern forts, but... Ottomans are allied to England, which is Kim, I suppose. So he's just hackboxing with Old Paul, but doesn't really make sense to take the diplomatic slot. Yeah, he's losing a diplomat because of this, so I'm really not sure why that's going on. Castile, Ottomans, France, Muscovy, Austria, England, Lithuania, Hungary. I don't remember the exact rules. Yeah, top 8 cost 2 slots, top 3 cost 3, and top 3 cannot ally each other. So Ottomans is 3 points. Oh my god, I hate doing those maths. And since Denmark would be 1 point, I think it's fine, right? And Ottoman allies are QQ, Morocco, and England, so that's all 1? No, England is 2, but that's still fine. I think, right? Unless... Yeah, but things are this way because of the... No, that's okay, that's alright. Just that's the end. Okay. Are you being going to hotjoin, Leroy, or are you just not working with Sprang as a host? All of those wars are against Austria, the Emperor, who's not doing anything ever, seems like. It does seem interesting that Hungary is going for Ferrara, because that would mean that they are expanding into Italy, which I'm surprised Austria is letting them do. And to be honest, just getting across seems to be an issue. Where's the Hungarian army? This is the entire Hungarian army. I don't know, Chief. Hungary seems to be doing some weird stuff. Like, first the forts. Now basically having no army. And I understand he's out of manpower, but he doesn't have any loans. He could recruit at least some mercenaries. And then he declared this war with... I'm not sure. He has no navy. Alright. Larakia is expanding. This is confirmed. Meanwhile, everywhere else, Fire Nation is actually almost back to where they were 5 years ago. To be fair, they actually... Oh, they got the vassal? That's sweet. Yunnan has Belgium. I'm not sure. They might start with Belgium as their vassal. Belgium starts as someone's vassals, might be Sichuan. Felizgang is expanding into Sichuan as well. With Oirat, I'm not sure how he got Oirat to be his friend, but this means that is Oirat actually being played decently? But he's actually having more infantry than cavalry, of course. AI being the top brain it usually is. Because if it was actually playing somewhat effectively as a horde, then Felizgang would potentially be the strongest nation in China. If he could use the Oirat's power against his enemies. And Mongolia broke free. Jujian is not using any vassals, and neither is Korea. Korea did go for the equality ideas though, but ideally you'd want to save admin until you get the second idea group and actually fill it in as well. Because at least before the newest edition of the mod, economic was super good. There's the national unrest +1, that's not that much of an issue. And it doesn't seem to have the deving cost anymore, so it's probably not as good as it used to be. What is its policy? I don't remember how to check that. think it's over here, maybe? Oh, okay, no. Policy of quality is infantry combat ability and fire damage received -5. That's not too bad, not as good as discipline, most likely. What other policies can you get out of quality? Trade, nothing great. Administrative, mercenary discipline. Espionage, morale of armies, that's actually pretty good. Innovative is 5 discipline. I mean, for Korea, it might be worth it to go innovative second. And let's see. England has both Scotland and their half of Ireland. Sligo still didn't conquer Tyrone. I'm expecting Sligo is going to be moving towards the new world pretty soon. They're not in a rush, but what would you expect out of an Irish poor nation? And Jujian is at war versus Fire Nation. Is it war over Chinese hegemony? What? Blazing and what? It's a show superiority war with a unified China casus belli. What kind of casus belli is that? Unified China. Okay, it's show superiority, 75% aggressive expansion, 150% prestige, and just conquest of provinces. Okay. And yeah, it seems like Jujian is being pretty serious about it. It also has a lot of allies. Somehow it managed to convince Macau, Fujian, and Shanxi to join an aggressive war, and I'm pretty sure Fire Nation was allied to Macau. I wonder how it's Fire Nation couldn't have started this war, right? It's hard to check because I don't remember what's the order. Maybe they did start this war, because they have their adjective first. But I'm not sure how it works, don't remember exactly. Still, yeah, I don't think there's... Fire Nation did take all of their loans, but just the numbers are not looking good for them. Jujian is bringing a lot of AI troops as well, which, I mean, at this point of the game, is just the numbers are huge. Luckily, Shanxi is a bit distracted fighting against Wei. Okay, they're cacking Korea from taking Beijing. Are they still the emperor? Yeah, Wei is still the emperor of China, which I think is actually pretty nice in the mod. What are the forts? There's a hill here, and that's all the Fire Nation has. Meanwhile, there's so many forts. It's basically the entire coast. And there's a lot of forts in the area. And the gold mine is actually occupied. Uneven death. Ban him! Ban him! Ulm is at war with Emperor because everyone is at war with Emperor at times. And meanwhile, Oirat is doing all the work for Felis. Somehow. I'm not... How the hell did that happen? Yeah, I guess the improved relations worked. Grateful for aid. Okay, I'm not sure how he managed to do that, but great for him. And there's 8k of Felis gang supporting. A lot will depend on what the AI does with... yeah, it's actually... Jujian is doing the smart thing and is using this allow a touch of friendly armies to make Hong Kong do what they... Oh yeah, I just noticed this fat stack of Fire Nation's mercenaries. Yep, try to reorganize. So, I mean, just in this area, the numbers of troops are pretty even. 3-4 for Zhujian and 6-2 for the Fire Nation. Not sure what their ideas at the start. Yeah. Zhujian has the strongest with the bonus to morale. Not one side of this war is... Okay, Zhujian has morale advisor, never mind. And also Byzantic leading Zhujian is inspiring leader. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense to me. And well advised, of course, of course. Somehow Krediax is better than me at admin and diplo, but worse in military, and is also a babbling buffoon. Oh my god. How can a game resemble the real life so much? Okay, Zhujian just waltzed across a crossing into the Fire Nation's army. And I'm not sure he knew about the 10k in Wuling. And somehow Fire Nation even has more morale than Zhujian. How can that happen? Sozin's Comet, of course! Sozin's Comet is giving them additional 20%, which means they actually win. I bet that's their mission, right? What do they have to do? And I need to beat up Hunan, I think. Have a general and a decent army. And then just be at war. What also... And infantry fire plus. And it lasts for only a year. Okay. His advisor is also called Krediax. Krediax Wu and Krediax Yu. One is a public buffoon, the other is a morale advisor. Fire Nation is pushing! And they're actually catching Zhujian. That shouldn't be a stack wipe, right? Too bad they're not really reinforcing with a full front row. Okay, finally they caught up, but that's not gonna be stack wipe at this point, right? That shouldn't be. They're getting some... Yeah, I mean they push their back. Can they get there? Nah, they cannot. Wait, there's a Fire Nation's vassal. They actually can get here. They don't know that Zhujian is retreating here, but they can see them. So now they pretty much know. Yeah, they're going in that direction. They're not gonna be on time, I think. This is the only player war going on right now. The Chinese, despite there being no hordes, will still manage to eliminate each other from any reasonable relevancy in this game. By this war being a lot more cursed than it had any right to be. The Sozin's Comet helping the Fire Nation in their hour of greatest need, as usual. But they actually cannot see Ningbo because Djibouti is occupied, I think. And also it's a vassal, so they don't get to... wait, I'm not sure how it works again. Yeah, so suddenly things changed, and Felis Gang actually killed the rest of Sichuan. They're still allied to Oirat, which means direct attacks on the Felis Gang might not be the best idea. And Yunnan is chilling, and Yunnan is pretty important in all of this. They have a 2 siege general, which is very important in this part of the game. Means they can actually take the forts in a reasonable amount of time, because if you look at what's going to be happening on the coast... Yeah, this siege... Actually, no, they have 2 theater siege as well. And they don't suffer from the port penalty, because it's not an actual host fort. This one might be pretty fast. Zhujian is going for an instant attack, but I think... yeah, he didn't consolidate his troops. And despite Zhujian on paper having twice troops of the Eastern Alliance, Bargas is coming back. What was he playing? Ulm, I think, right? When did he drop? He dropped relatively recently. It is the first hotline on of this half, so it's not too bad. We played 40 minutes with... Well, actually half an hour. Okay, that's not that great. Never mind. And he's slow. He's stuck, I think. That's bad. That's really bad. Because potentially what might happen is... Okay, he kind of sped up. But if the hotjoint breaks, there is a real potential of the entire lobby breaking, and then you have to rehost, which takes a lot of time. Very annoying. It's gonna be taking a bit of time. So yeah, this on paper GGN has like 25k more troops, but 15 of that is Shanxi that's not doing anything. It's still busy fighting Wei and not sending anything south. There's 9k, which nation is that? Not Macau, not Fujian. What is that? Is that this, I think it's Anhui? Maybe? 9k, so it's like 25k of advantages all in here. And those, it might not be showing all of the numbers, might be just showing just Jujian troops without showing the AIs. So there might be like 10k more in here. Unless Macau troops are just waltzing somewhere in the south. Not Bob is saying GG. Parg is disconnected. Ugh. Worth it. Austria is at war with the Ottomans. Because the Ottomans attacked Venice. And they called in England so they can get their heavy ships in. Okay, okay, the alliance made actual sense. And England is also bringing in infantry to support. Okay, sure. Sure, I guess. But let's get back to the interesting stuff. Oh! I'm not sure why, but yeah, this one didn't really work out. Southern's Comet is still a thing, but oh, wow! How did they get crushed this much? In oh my god. Yeah, and they lost a lot of war score in this. Did Fire Nation declare on Anhui and didn't realize it's a vassal of Jujian? I think it might be the case. Yeah, because there's no way Anhui actually declared it's on its own. So either Fire Nation just went Eye of the Tiger to kill the coast player. Oh, and Shanxi is actually turning around to siege Felix Gang. Yeah. Yeah, I think Fire Nation is done at this point. Take a... Yeah, and Fire Nation gives up. Just fair. Let's see. I mean, I think with the second partition of the Fire Nation, it's going to be pretty much GG. Oh, meanwhile, when it comes to AIs, AI Bachmanis is... no, he's actually winning. It's just not managing the sieges. There's probably no force in here. Oh, just one. Hey, and the hotjoint! What else? It's much faster this time, at least. Much faster. Yeah, take this opportunity to drink some water. To be honest, this is a pretty chill session, all things considered. Like, there's this Chinese war right now that was kind of weird. I'm not sure. Maybe it was some kind of Hail Mary from the Fire Nation. And there was the Ottoman Mamlukian War. Guess Burgundy also fought, but they just died in a year, so that was a real Hail Mary out of nowhere. And yeah, I still post. Yeah, actually, you cannot stay paused after hot join. It instantly unpauses. Isn't that nice? Yeah, Julian just had way too many AI allies. Oh my god, Oirat is actually allied to both Felis gang and Fire Nation. What is that Oirat doing? Why is he helping everyone? I mean, he could just... No, what? He could just take those provinces and give them to Anahui anyways. He doesn't really lose much this way. I would just wish he would hurry up a bit. Yeah, meanwhile, Venice is dying. Naples, after their aggressive kill on Florence, didn't really do that much. He's taking over Corsica now, not the biggest nation. And yeah, he took the gold mine. Also, Fire Nation is pretty much done. I mean, Julian is taking a lot of cores to spend admin on. He might give those promises to Anhui, except for the gold mine, I guess. That would be a good play. Keeping his economy afloat in those trying times. Middle Korea is waiting for Beijing to be freed. Though I wouldn't be surprised if Shanxi actually took it. I mean, they very well could. Just AI is not as great at catching the small army of Wei. There's nothing else, I don't think. Yeah, everything else is occupied. It might take a while for AI to decide to peace out, really delaying the expansion for Korea. QQ actually went north and killed Georgia, or whatever was left of it. Yeah, also using their vassal quite a bit. Okay, QQ is looking nice. Killed Mushasha as well, almost. Took the best provinces. 300 death, not too bad. Just 100 behind Ottomans, and he was played by AI for the first hour or so. Yeah, QQ, is he QQ on the... Yeah, QQ is on the Great Powers list, number 7. Nice, nice, nice. Hungary is still at war with Ferrara and seems to be struggling against rebels. Why did he delete those forts though? I think that's the biggest question. He also doesn't have any mercenaries. How many lords does he have? Yeah, so basically Jarvin was playing Burgundy and he attacks France, lost a battle, got stack wiped, and then left in a year. Yeah, so that was really fast. Castile is expanding. England is expanding. Morocco finally got... Oh, no, wait, this is Aragon. Oh, okay, so Castile is actually cutting off Tunis, Morocco for expansion in North Africa, are going after Tunis, because Morocco went for a humiliation war on Tunis and still has truce. So yeah. And Denmark killed Dithmarschen. That wasn't that big of a deal. What else is happening? Not much in Eastern Europe, to be honest. People just going after AIs. Poland actually didn't expand at all this this session, other than getting Moldavia from the event. I guess he annihilated Lithuania, so he could be going after them. No, he already has all of Iberia. It is Castile attacking Tunis. Yeah, there was pretty huge war between Ottomans and Mamluks, but yeah, I don't think like Mamluks, even after losing all of this stuff, if they only got help from someone, because Ottomans were pretty badly bruised during this war as well. But the player moved to Korea, the greener pastures. What are people saying? Apparently not Bob is having some air questions, but we didn't know about that. Venetians are chilling through Ottoman lands, and critics never built a fort in Bilibe, so with Hungary also destroying all of their forts in the south for some reason, they must have some kind of deal between each other. Though Hungary is playing in some interesting way, let me tell you. They re-allied Austria, it seems. Lost alliance with Bohemia? They were... Oh, I guess it was just Austria allied to LARPing as the Austria-Hungary. Yeah, but this is the entire Hungarian army, by the way. I'm not sure what to think about that. Georgian is in a player war again. Okay, Syrian actually started no CB on Georgian. I mean, this is, I guess, the best he can do, but we've just... I don't think that's that much. Yeah, he has all that money that's... Yeah, it is a truce break. Just, I don't think he can afford to keep this war going for long. And since Georgian has so many AI allies, he can actually afford to fight this. It should be fine for Georgian, I'm pretty sure. I'm surprised he didn't give those provinces to Anhui in the end. At least those two. Because I suppose he wants to keep the gold mine, but spending all of that admin is really painful. And it seems like he does actually want to core it. Let's see, I think the Austria is still in this war, yeah, because of the Emperor thing. Surprised England actually moved troops here as well. I suppose Ottomans are still down on their manpower. And since England is actually pretty much done in their area of the world, with Tyrone being the only AI in the area, and Sligo is probably going for the New World eventually. England is just chilling. There's actually one thing that I'm not sure why Ottomans did, is they gave two provinces back to Byzantium. Actually, maybe even more. I'm not sure who starts with those provinces. Oh, it was Genoese, and it looks like Byzantium just captured it. Okay. Yeah. Now I see. Ah, you know, I got wrecked. Damn. It's Corfu used to be a British colony, right? Not Cephalonia. Damn, too bad. Not role-playing as the British Empire. Faster CB from a mission. Okay. Huh? First mission top right. So reform the Imperial army? So he want to lower his force limit? Yeah, is really giving away provinces the best way to do it? Or rather than recruiting some mercenaries that you know you're probably going to need eventually anyway against the Mamluks? It seems interesting. And Austria is pissing out, so we're going to lose this annoying blue flame that doesn't really mean anything. And yeah, is there even a Fire? Yeah, Fire Nation's army is gone. I mean, if Jujian actually goes and takes all of those provinces and tries to core them, that's actually going to be worse for him, I think, at least in the short run. Yeah, that shouldn't be too much of an issue because the AIs in China are pretty much dying out. So if he really wanted to, I guess he could go for a full annexation. There's not that many cores, so it's not really worth it. Yeah, he was Lithuania, but I think Leroy didn't work too well with the host. Oh, there's Danzig. And yeah, Poland is going to be taking over. What is this casus belli? Oh yeah, he joined the war on the Danzig sites. So this is going to be so far the only expansion Poland does in this session. We actually, we're on speed 1 right now, but we were playing on speed 3 for a while. And there's no one noticing, and also I cannot type in the chat, so let's... Let's try on Discord. We cannot play speed 3 really anyways. Like Andrex is lagging every now and then. Like he can manage speed 3 for a bit, but then just lags. And some other players as well, if I recall. Creepy is probably another war versus HRE minors, yep. Ah, okay, yeah, if you couldn't keep speed 2, that it's fair. The German internet strikes again. Oh my god, I hate that Ulm is right next to Austria. I think those are... Are they identical color or are they slightly different? The border one seems to be identical. I think maybe the province color is... Yeah, maybe the province color is slightly different, but the border at least. The border I don't see any difference. But it can be also the shading on the provinces. No, really hard to say. Okay, I think just this siege left for the Fire Nation to be actually dead. Oh, and Shanxi took like one province from Wei, so Korea will get their prize they've been waiting so long for, which is Beijing. I wonder if they take all of these lands for themselves again without going for any vassals. Ah, they didn't core this stuff, so yeah, they're probably trying to vassalize Wei, I think. Ah, no, they are coring this. Okay, so they are very, very similar. Austria and Ulm. Uesugi already got half of Japan in 17 years. Yeah, pretty decent. And they actually are doing okay on tech thanks to, I think in the mod they get minus 50% to core creation cost. I'm not sure where would that be. Oh yeah, as a daimyo they get minus 50%. So yeah, Japan is going to be much more relevant, I'm pretty sure, in this game than usually, especially with so few players in Asia. Though, I guess with Korea here, without any player in the Urchin tribes, it actually might be worse for Japan with just Korea here. Since Korea gets to be first to expand. But it didn't go north, so Japan still has a possibility of gaining a foothold in this area. Apparently Uesugi is even closer to Ulm than Austria. Which, yeah, fair. Pray they don't ever get close to each other. How is that any different? Oh my god. Pretty much we have Bargas no longer in sick. Ah, of course. We have Yunnan still in a decent shape. I mean, he has admin tech 5. That's pretty nice. Okay on tech. Leroy mod with a free. It's not great. It's not as good as Byzantic. Inspiring leader and well advised. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. And Fire Nation is dead. Alright, somehow joined, though AI is using more infantry than cavalry as a horde. Which is, wow, I didn't know that the Paradox, I think in the past they used to have more cavalry, right? Now they have just a standard mixing of units. That makes them really, really bad. How is Felisgang looking? He should be able to prevent his pheasant war, as I like to call it. His income is almost as good as Yunnan's, but it's not saying much. I guess the trade in this area is not as great. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Those inland nodes are pretty bad. Not that the coast is that much better, but it is slightly better. Yeah, not that great. Apparently, Notebob was saying he has an issue where he cannot recruit after hot joins. Leroy, did you ever hear about a bug like this, or is it something new? Apparently Austria got faceting. Yeah, I never heard of that either. And it's kind of weird that the way he phrased it, that he cannot click the recruit button. Seems weird. Where's the glass province for Austria? Ah, in Baden. What? It should be in a glass province, right? The fasting. Or can it be in gems as well? Yeah, but actually, usually it's either Ottomans or one of the Indians getting faceting. And since the Ottomans were behind on the everything basically because of their bankruptcy, then and there's no Indians, I suppose it makes sense for someone new to get faceting. It's not that surprising. Yeah, does Siena even exist? Which one was it? Oh, it does actually exist still. Yeah, if Florence got wrecked in a war as well. They actually... Yeah, they don't have any province that could get it. Yeah, it has to be glass or gems, I guess? Right? Yeah, so they don't even have a province that could possibly get it. I mean, Siena has, but... That's actually surprising. Must be a pretty lucky roll for Austria. Yeah. Actually, Castile has... that's pretty low. Yeah, actually Brabant was a good candidate. Yeah, not much else. Oh, actually Venice. Yeah, Venice is surprising. And Constantinople still had a lot of production. I think it's scaled to production dev, right? Oh my god, what is Hungary doing, man? Man, just take a loan and get some mercenaries, man. I had big hopes after Hungary expanded aggressively like this, but things kind of started going down lately. Could be getting a bunch more money if he invested a bit in his gold mine. Mega 44, which is Cologne, is lagging. It was speed 2, so that's not too bad. Yeah, it's and Vargas to drop yet again. This is surprisingly chill for the first session. It's not like players are not bordering each other or something. Just people figure out who is the top dog quickly, and now it's pretty chill. Oh, and all of the northern coast of Tunis went to Aragon. Still, this does leave a fair amount of space for Morocco to eventually expand. And he's already integrating Tafilalt. Syrian is Hogenic, I think? No, it's Bargest again. Okay. I think we're going to be getting another Hogenic pretty soon. Unfortunate. Oh, we have a Tripoli. I wonder if it is it. Where did it come? Was it released by Castile, out of Tunis? Yeah, it's not too bad. 18 years for the first session, and I think we might make 25. Probably not, but close, maybe. This, yeah, Holland is free from Burgundy, which is not that surprising considering that Burgundy pretty much collapsed. Ooh! Austria gets Union on Milan. That's a hot amount of land for them. How much dev is that? That's almost 100 dev, and it pretty much seals Italy off from France as well. Ah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I saw Syrian start playing EU4 on Steam. Called the joins. Called the joins. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I guess a bit more patience with accepting hot joins. Gerhard, you're supposed to be playing Milan? Yeah, that's pretty sexy for you then. There's always Jeanpour. And Austria went on it fast, man. Is it always starting at the same time? Oh, you're playing Austria, yeah. Okay, that's pretty nice for you then. Austria is looking pretty good. And honestly, I mean, with the northern neighbors being HRE miners that was a warring lag, are really not much of a threat. I think HRE is just going to die out. Oh my god, people are lagging all over the place. Yeah, there's like Cologne, Holland, Brandenburg, and Ulm. I don't see great future for them. Bohemia and Austria just pretty much gonna be the only ones. And I think Naples is out of HRE, right? Oh, it is part of the HRE. Okay. So Naples might survive as well. But yeah, the miners. Ooh, wait. Ah. Alright, yeah. So as I was saying, I don't see a great future for the HRE miners. Maybe Holland, if he gets a... Yeah, he's allied to France. Maybe he'll become like a... And it is Asa, so he knows Andrex. So maybe he'll become like a trade guy. Wait, he's subbing. Right? He's subbing for someone, if I recall. So we'll see during the next session if the alliance with France holds. So, I mean, there is a use for someone to be getting the trade. Though there is England as well. Ah, when did Syrian drop? No, he was hot joining just a second before. I don't even remember what he picked. He died on a Fire Nation a while ago. I think paradoxically the HRE miners are Yunnan. Oh, okay. People who died are having more fun. Alright. Is the current Yunnan player just gone, or what happened? But as I was saying, I think the HRE miners are actually digging their own grave, because currently the thing that's protecting them is the amount of HRE miners that might potentially coalition anyone that starts expanding too much into them. Can't be arsed. Alright. And yeah, since the actual player miners in HRE are the ones that are killing the most AIs, They're speeding up the thing the most. Though Denmark is doing quite a bit of work themselves as well. I suppose Bannerbook is trying to salvage the situation by giving AI. So that's mean to say, but this war is still going on. I think Poland gets the Danzig as soon as they finish this war, if I remember the thing correctly. Yeah, once Danzig is at peace, they get to... Wait. Or is it an event that gives them... Danzig is not a subject nation. I think they get some kind of event that gives them all of Danzig. We'll see pretty soon. The war is almost over. Actually, it's a bit more since there's actually quite a few forts. Where is Polish army? Is this all they have? Ah, no, they have 10k over here. They somehow failed to notice. And yeah, they would have to get the access through Riga to start sieging those two. And actually they could, so... Ah, wait, no, they cannot get to Riga anyways. And they don't have any navy. Ah, that's painful. A lot of sieging to be done. Astrakhan is expanding into Northern Caucasus. Oh my, what a Chad AI. Is this actually a horde or what is it? It's a tribal monarchy. Okay. But still that's pretty nice. Oh, QK actually went for Timurids pretty fast. How loyal are the vassals? Not at all. Yeah, this makes things a lot easier. So with this, I think QQ pretty much secures the provinces they need for the Persian nation. They will need this one from Ajan, and other than that, they should be good. And either one of those, and they should go for Mazandaran first, probably because those are really good provinces. They also need something, yeah, to be not a tribe. That's, I think it's a bit faster than it used to be. Yeah, so it's going to be 10 years now, a bit more next. Okay, it's probably going to be 1500s before they get to reform their nation. That's always the most annoying part about being QQ. Even if you have these provinces you need to reform to actually become Persia, and I mean the QQ ideas are not terrible, but they are no Persia. Well, actually, nah, they are no Persia. I guess you are going for a cavalry build. 20% cavalry compatibility is not too bad. And they... Tribal Federation ability. Yeah, they cannot switch into a horde. Stateless society. Yeah, I know. They have pretty nice government abilities. Not as good as Rassids, if I recall. But they can get those if they become Persia. I think it's the same thing that the Persia has, right? Those I really liked. Like, I was moving my capital all over the place to get the minus 20% local development cost. Speed 3? Well, we can always try. Bakhmani seems to be struggling, but Vijay seems to be putting themselves in a decent position for a player in a session. Orissa is also looking not too bad. It looks like they won versus Bakhmanis in the end, because they were losing last time I looked at them. We got, I think, Delhi expanded quite a bit. Jaunpur stagnated, Bengal as well. And not much happening in Indochina. Gujarat, I think, expanded a little bit, but not much. Mewar might be in a decent position for a player. And Jujian actually kept all the land. Yeah, he still doesn't have enough to coral. He actually... Yeah. He's going to be behind a lot. Like Korea is starting to get ideas, and Usugi as well. Looks like people are mostly taking quality first. Let me actually do a quick check. Quality. Felis of yeah, Felis doesn't have ideas. Who? Quality. 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 Quantity from Hungary, because yeah, he without any mercenaries he really badly needed manpower. And what does he lose? Minus 2.5 discipline. And that's pretty much it. That still might be not too bad of a choice. What are the policies? Yeah, I saw that Ino has the +5 discipline now. That's a really strong finish. Let's see, what's really good in here? Yeah, I don't see a really good policy that would be over 5 discipline for quantity, unfortunately. And there's quite a few good ones, like +10 morale with religious, but religious is certainly not as good as economic. Yeah, it's quite. Looks like quantity got moved towards 3rd idea groups, but maybe defensive or offensive would be better. The policies, maybe defensive is even better as a 3rd. Oh, quantity humanis +1 possible meal policy, but still that's not really good at this early stage. Let's see. Aristocratic for Poland, so someone's going for cavalry build. Okay. Quality, quality. Quality, so Denmark is not going for full naval ideas. Quality. And England, it changed from heavy towards humanist. Alright. Yeah, and a lot of other people don't have. So like in the vast majority it's quality. Except for Poland going for probably cavalry build, Hungary going for quantity because they just seem to dislike... Ah, they did take Ferrara. Which means that they are expanding into Italy. So I wonder what Austria thinks about that. Hungary expanded really nicely, but I'm not sure how much they can do to protect those new borders, especially without any forts. Ay 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 ay. And now Ottomans are just gonna start snowballing very quickly, with just nothing stopping them from expanding into Mamluks. Hell, the Rassids are just not gonna stop them at all. They could go all the way down to Ethiopia if they wanted to. And Morocco is already in a pretty rough spot versus the Iberians. QK is also not going west, so there's a fair amount of land that the Ottomans could take. Ay 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 ay. At least the Ottomans are not gonna benefit much from the Crimea event. So they could go for a Reconquest Casus Belli on Lithuania. And Lithuania is going to... They are supporting independence of Moldavia versus Poland. Oh my god. Wait. Okay. Showing me the vassals of QQ. Of course it broke. And yet Danzig became vassal of Poland, is very much desiring independence. I wonder how much can Denmark take from Pomerania. He took quite a bit of land from and vassalized Lubeck as well. Yeah. I mean, he could take this much without too much of an issue. Most of those coalitions would fade before they probably start. But 3 provinces is too much, probably. Yeah. There's not much he will be able to take. Oh, Poland actually went in on this as well. And they don't have... They don't have that much aggressive expansion at all, because they didn't expand aggressively anywhere. So they could... Whatever Denmark leaves, the Poland will take, so... Denmark need to take... Yeah, that's fair. They can force a peace because of the straits. Muscovy is going after Lithuania. That shouldn't take too much time. Oh yeah, it's the same war as Novgorod. Still probably better to go after Lithuania, since there's no one that can take all of those provinces. I guess could take the trading post. Most of this land is not really that great anyway, so unless he needs it for a mission. Let's see. Austria still at the Milan's war. Ottomans still haven't finished the Venetian war. I guess they... I'm pretty sure if they wanted to, they could invade the mainland of Venice. There's 20k of English troops in Greece at this moment. And it's not World War II. Naples is going after Crete. Who are... Yeah, they're just going after Crete. Is it an OCB? No, I guess a mission? Yeah, probably a mission, because apparently they have a mission tree. Yeah, this one probably gave them a core claim. What? Oh, so oh, Morocco vassalized Mzab, and now they're going after Fezzan. And then the Tunis truce is going to run out. Oh, it's 8 more years. Going for that humiliation war in the end, I think, wasn't the best idea. It's really slowing down Moroccan expansion. And they are actually annexing Tafilalt, despite annexing the other vassals relatively recently. It's only 4 more years, because all of those cores do not count towards the annexation cost. But that does mean that they didn't get their gold mines for quite a bit of time. It would be really nice to have that gold income. The Castile's gold mine is only at 6. So maybe it collapsed or something? But seems pretty low. And Byzantium got defeated, and England got a province here in Greece. Alright. Can England go for a pirate republic? I wouldn't be surprised if they have something in their mission trees that allows that. Damn, it's a really chill first session, all things considered. It's supposed to get Greek separatists. And what would the reasons be? I guess spawning Greece? But why? Poland is actually reaching their modern borders with his current occupations. Oh no, some kind of shenanigans. Can't wait to see the naval cancer. Naples is also expanding into Siena. After killing Florence, Naples didn't get that much land. Ah, he did vassalize Genoa, which is a pretty huge gain. It's a fair amount of death. Yeah, the borders are filling up pretty quickly. But other than the war between Burgundy and France, I don't think there were... I guess there was also the Florence War and other wars in Europe. Dithmarschen... Yeah, some really small stuff, all things considered. It kind of looks like it's Burgundy. Brandenburg, sorry. Yeah, Brandenburg has 2 personal unions. Might be a mission as well. Bavaria is junior partner under Austria. That's a nice bit of land they caught. Yeah, I figured it was the mission tree. And Milan as well. Austria is getting huge. Let's see, what's the great powers list at this moment? So it's Castile with all of Iberia, makes sense. France next. Austria right after them, and then England. England is surprisingly big, though I suppose it does make sense since it's all of the British Isles except a bit of Ireland. Hungary then, and then Denmark, Poland, and Ottomans only 8, but I guess it's because of the institutions. It's how did the institutions work now? I remember it was changed a little bit, but you still accept them just like you used to, right? An event to lose an institution. How nice! Oh my god, there's stuff happening in Ottomans for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what's Hungary doing in here, and why is Austria allowing that? It's the biggest mystery to me. So yeah, if Ottomans had yeah, they would be number 1. So all things are alright in this world. Ottomans would be number 1 GP if they had the Renaissance, which is probably going to happen pretty soon. But other than that, Castile is right after them, and to be honest, it's Castile. If they annexed all of their personal unions, they would be far ahead of Ottomans. So Ottomans have a lot of raw death, but they don't have any vassals, and they also are they behind on? Yeah, they are behind on tech. So Castile is not as much ahead as I would expect them to be. They do have, yeah, this queen seems to be relatively new. It is nice to have a 6 in mill. It's gonna be pretty fast quality ideas in full. -1 yearly army tradition decay. Great. Didn't they get something nice towards like fire or cannons? Ah, it's Spanish ideas. Okay, okay. So, not yet, not yet. Albania. Oh, it's Albania actually became vassal of Ottomans, and Crimea is the vassal. Though it's how much use they will get. I guess it depends on if Ottomans decide to commit against Lithuania. Yeah, I think it's for Spain. The Castilian ambition is settler increase. The peaceful birds. France is expanding into Italy, actually, of all places. Yeah, Artifier +1, that's what I was looking for. And Portugal? Nah. Yeah, they do it as the last idea. Oh, damn. Yeah, there's a lot of people going into Italy. I guess that's what happens when you don't have either Milan or Venice in the north. And no Pope. And Florence dies pretty fast. So, but with Seleucus, it's not how you pronounce it for sure, but with taking over Savoy, France is going to secure the entryway from this side of Alps towards Italy, so they're going to be pretty secure on this front. Yeah, I know they're supposed to be Milan, unfortunately. There's a fair amount of people that I think didn't show up in the end. No, Byzantium as well. Ugh. It's not working out too bad, to be honest, all things considered. Like, there's no one running away with the game at this moment. Bohemia didn't do that much. I guess they took over Saxony, but other than that... Okay. Kimi Maria going after a player? Oh my god. What did he become? What did he become? He used to be such a good boy. And now he's killing players left and right. Yeah, I mean, France and Castile allying at the very start is what was kind of supposed to be expected. I mean, who's Joe? Is Joe a new player? Or did he know Kradex from like Mediocre and Hackbox with him? But to be honest, yeah, Joe is new. Did Kraft join HRE? Yes, he did. He's an elector also. Actually, all the electors other than Palatinate and Mains. Okay, there's a fair amount of non-player electors. And the war for Pomerania continues. Theodoro is going places. What? Ah, they're part of the war against Muscovy. They're still going the wrong way. Ah, alright. So, Shavir was supposed to be playing Hungary. Yeah, I think with a bit of an eye of a tiger, Hungary could have gone into Ottomans while they were fighting versus Mamluks. And then things would get really rough for Kradex. He was, like, even with the way he forced peace, he was very close to bankruptcy during the war. And since Mamluks had a pretty good fort defense, they could have forced the war to continue for quite a while if they if they didn't go into that many battles. Yeah, I mean, Kridex didn't build a fort in Philippa as well, which I would expect him to do first thing. If he was afraid of any kind of moves on the Hungarian side. Let's see, I mean, there's the whole Austro-Hungary bloc in here. Poland is allied to Bohemia only. Denmark is allied to their fellow naval council England. And Austria. Austria is allied to a lot of people. And they have a royal marriage with Naples? France is allied to... Ooh, they are not allied to Castile anymore. Because they're top 3 powers, okay, makes sense. France is allied to Holland and Sligo. And yeah, Sligo is allied to England as well, which you'd expect. Muscovy is not allied to anyone, though they also pretty much do not border anyone, like they border Sweden, but Denmark is never gonna go into Russia. It's I don't think it's really worth it for them. And Ottomans are actually at war with Lithuania, and yeah, seems like they went for the course. Yeah, I'm not. I wonder how much is it worth it, since it's March anyways. And they're also going for the Mamlukian War as well at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can do it, especially with English help, with the manpower, but it seems to be greedy to be going for both Mamluks and Lithuania at the same time. I guess though Lithuania is also fighting Poland. Yeah, okay, that's fair. And Naples. Naples gets, I guess, is really bored in their peninsula, so now they're going to on a crusade in Eastern Europe. They're gonna remove the rest of the pagans. Yeah, with 20k, I guess it, with 20k of English troops as well, I guess it makes a bit more sense for Ottomans to go for a double whammy in north and south. How many troops does the Mamlukian Sultanate have? 50k? Of course it's an AI army, so I mean, your mileage may vary with how efficiently those are going to be used. But potentially this... Wait. Of course, did AI actually remove this fort? Oh, the Mamluks actually built a castle here, so that was a pretty good move. Oh, it was deleted by a bankruptcy. Alright. So that's too bad for the AI. But yeah, it's gonna take all of the occupations, and actually there's even Mamlukian separatists in here. That's going to be wiping Mamlukian allies, of course. Of course. And Russians are actually doing quite nicely. Yeah, they actually have already basically the entire Arabian Peninsula, other than the Mamlukian lands. Which is still a bit too much for them to handle. They really should be going into Ethiopia, I think. Because they have a bit more of a breathing space between them and Ottomans. Still, those a mountain fort in here would be really nice. So a single war against the Mamluks. Even just to get the gold from them. Oh, and the QQ is also going for, I guess, the Mamlukian war at the same time. Okay, so it's just a giant co-op against the AIs all over the place. Timurids are collapsing to their own vassals. To be expected. I was kind of expecting them to fall to the vassals before QQ won a war against them. And maybe now is the time for Rassis to go after Mamluks. Not yet. You never know where the AI troops will go. And if they prioritize you when you're too weak to actually handle them, then it's kinda bad. I wonder how much they are cooperating, and if perhaps QQ is trying to cut off Ottomans from going into Egypt. But I mean, Ottomans are actually already in Egypt, so yeah, it wouldn't make much sense to be... I'm guessing that QQ is mostly interested in the other ship, which means this area. Apparently Venice is finally getting wiped by... Burgundy is here as well? Did they get the... Oh yeah. Austria got the personal union over Burgundy. Ah, wait, they don't have that many cores. Oh, that's too bad. If they still get all of those cores, that would be really juicy for Austria to have. Still, they have a lot of personal unions at this point. Yeah, they're losing 3 diplomana per month. I don't think they really need an alliance with Pope, I guess. It gives you more papal points because of the how much the Pope likes you. Still, mana might be worth more, to be honest. Yeah, so it's Milan, Bavaria, and Burgundy that are their personal unions. Oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, Papacy is pretty nice in the mod. I think it's just the mod, right? It's not in the vanilla game, the plus the morale. But also, like, if you can get to call Crusade on people, that's really nice. And yeah, the Brandenburgian War is already over. Unfortunately, there's no one that wants to help the HRE miners. Yeah, they are allied to each other at this point from... Yeah. Except for Holland, which is allied to France, which probably, to me, means that Holland is the only one that's actually going to survive. Oh, they actually added it to vanilla as well, but the mod was first, right? Yeah, stealing from poor multiplayer they don't care about anyways. And yeah, Poland is going for their historical... they would, technically speaking, they would need Stettin as well, but that would be going over Oder. Stettin is... Yeah, Stettin is on this side of the Oder. Yeah, she just didn't get any allies. Yeah, that's too bad. Austria, like, if not actually a bit surprising because there's... Oh, it's like 50-50 if Austria actually bothers to help anyone. Of course, Leroy Stalin gave Stettin to Poland because it's vital to the game balance. Pretty sure that was his reasoning. Oh, Mamluks! Mamluks doing the D-Day on cost. How the hell did they get here? I'm pretty sure they don't have a navy. And there are forts all over this area. How the hell did they get here? Yeah, they don't have any transports. I guess this fort was mothballed and they just waltzed in? Yeah, they... It is possible that they just waltzed in over a mothballed fort and then... Oh, and this one was mothballed as well, I think. What do you mean my deep logger hurt? We're probably out of sync. Oh, Naples is going for a lot of occupations. He's actually being doing a lot of work with his like 12k he has in Lithuania. Yeah, I know Gerhard is Austria, but what he was referring to saying his diplo, as in the HRE? No, he's not expanding into Lithuania, he's just going for a humiliation war. Still, like... He needs to get 100% from Lithuania, and he has not that many troops in the area. Oh yeah, so you basically facilitated splitting HRE between everyone except the miners. Yeah, I don't think Ulm is long for the sword. No, Austria, I guess, has already a lot of... what's about Hungary, though, Gerhard? Like, why is Hungary getting into Italy? Seems like a bit of a waste, if you ask me. Okay, so Ulm is fine to live. So you arranged for Vanderburg to die? That doesn't seem to be much. Okay, so Hungary just went into Italy. Alright. And he even took Ravenna now. So he's continuing to expand in this area. Yeah, people are just coping all the AI wars at the moment. Let's see how China looks. Haven't looked in a while. Looks like Shanxi is the emperor now. And Beijing is Wei still. Okay. Yeah, I think Hungary is expanded quite nicely, but it's not in the greatest position right now. Only ally is Austria, only player ally. And they also don't have that many forts, and forts are pretty important. They are doing okay when it comes to tech and ideas, I suppose. They actually almost have... Oh my god. Yeah, they're actually doing pretty okay on admin, despite coring quite a lot of stuff. Okay, that's something. And now Mamluks are on Corfu. Okay, so here goes any hopes of Mamluks actually using their troops in any efficient way. They just send their entire army, one half into Balkans somehow for the entire Asia Minor, and the other is fighting vassals in Iraq. All split up, of course, so the players don't have to work too hard. Rust in 20 years, taking a lot of the Arabian Peninsula. I guess that's what happens when you don't focus on doing 2 or 3 humiliation wars first. They are behind on tech, all things considered though. They're also not using that many vassals. Yeah, that's... you do need to take a bit of land for as races for yourself, because otherwise there's no point. Your vassals are going to be much stronger than you, and you're not going to be able to control them. Oh, and Knight is their vassal as well. Oh. Yeah, really nice for races. I wonder if they can take Ethiopia by this point. Kawa infantry. What's that? What is different about them? let's see, is... And no... Oh yes, he is. He is in Coruscant by 1 province. Free Death Desert. And he actually didn't even need that one, so... Yeah, I'm not sure why he even took it, I guess, because he didn't notice the region border and he had war score to spare. Oh no, Astrakhan got wrecked by the Caucasus Minor. Yeah, it's only fair when you break rules. Yeah, by the way, also, Jijian has an uneven gold bind. That's another 3k mana reduced. Who else is breaking the rules? Let's actually check all the gold mines. Okay, 4, not bad, not bad. 6, those guys are 4. Damn. 4, 8, 4. And those guys are smart, damn. 2. Wait. Bashkrit is still Kazani. Okay, I guess he didn't. Yeah, I was expecting people to dev those. Still, only. Well, not only one, because I'm pretty sure. Like this colony was devved. Yeah, twice. Not that much though. Not that much deving on gold mines happening yet. This war might take a while to go anywhere, to be honest. Like Poland will probably... how much do they have from... Yeah, they will get 30 more, so... 30, they're also sieging the capital. Let's see how much they get for this. Okay, Poland will get pretty close to 100%. So I think they will be okay with piecing out what they can take already. And Naples actually has a decent war score as well. Though they will not have the capital, so before they get ticking, it's gonna take a while. Lithuania has a 5-6-4-3. This might be the best general in the game. Can I check the generals here? Looks like not, even though I can see the ledger. Okay, Naples is actually doing pretty well for themselves. It's the Ottomans that are doing the slowest. Oh, because Naples took the Crimea core, so they actually cannot take the war goal. And there's also no Ottoman troops in the area. Yeah, they're busy dealing with this Mamlukian maneuver. And a lot of the occupations are going to QQ. Okay. Can Ottomans demand a core from Mamluks if it's being... No. When something is occupied by another nation, they cannot do anything about this. Alright. There's a war against no, that's another Imperial war. So, not much. Austria took Venice proper. Without Treviso. I think it would make things easier for them if they focused on Treviso rather than... I guess they took those two provinces? No, this is a core already. Huh. And now Ulm is probably going for a humiliation war. Yep. It should be pretty easy for them. Actually, the Venice might be eclipsed by this point. Ulm has a lot of power projection. Hot damn. Yeah, but because they declared the war before Venice took Venice proper, probably, then it's much easier for them to get 100%. That's pretty nice. Oh, and Naples actually managed to get the 100%, or did they peace out early? It's only 10-year truce, so I don't think they took the declared war. They didn't end up humiliating Lithuania. Hungary is yeah, they declared humiliation as well on Lithuania. The problem for Hungary is they have 4K troops. Because they're not recruiting any mercenaries, they're not going to be able to beat Lithuania with this. They're still like lacking 7K manpower. Even Livonian Order started the war? Yep. Even the AIs are bullying poor old Lithuania. Yeah, France is going for Rome. They probably cannot vassalize. Oh, they could actually vassalize Florence. I mean, it's not France going after Naples, but it's close enough. And they're gaining valuable provinces in the Genoa endnote, which is probably their end goal. It doesn't bode well for Naples. And they're only allied to Morocco, which is... I mean, Morocco is also allied to Ottomans, so he's... and QQ? And Yemen, which just formed. I mean, is it really becoming a clusterfuck? Basically, Austria and France going from the north, Naples being the only native power in the south. It's the only question is, what the hell is Hungary doing in here? Because I'm pretty sure they're the only ones without any ability to protect this part. Oh, and Poland took their huge chunk. Should have cut off Ottomans. And now Hungary is going to attempt... Hungary is now sieging the war goal of Ottomans. But yeah, I'm having my doubts whether Hungary will be able to get things done in Lithuania. Actually, we're at the end time. The end times are here! QQ pieced out Mamluks probably for money mostly. And now it's Ottomans that are going to be start conquest out of Egypt and go north. Yeah, since the AI pretty much wasted all of the troops, as they usually do, to be fair. It's not gonna last long. And at the end of the year, so that's gonna mean we're gonna be in 1470, which means 26 years. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty damn good, to be honest. It's decent even for a normal session. It's session number 1. Though we did start with much fewer players than usual. Oh yeah, because 1444 is basically at the end. That's right. That's that means it's a bit less than 27. I wonder, is France going to actually vassalize Florence? I mean, they have to, right? They're going for the trade node. Which means there will be actually French wars in Naples. They have missions for that, right? I'm pretty sure. Annex Savoy, conquer Milan. Yeah, but they actually would have to beat on Austria to get there. I think I remember France fought in Milan as well, historically speaking. But didn't they focus on Naples a lot? I don't remember. What was the time? Did they focus on Naples first, or was Milan first? Let's see. Will this siege end? So I actually get to see what they do? Nope. They still might get the... Yeah, Italian wars. I remember that, but I don't remember if they went in the south first or in the north. Yeah, okay, Milan was first. Damn. Too bad. Paradox did actually have a... Oh, damn, Brotherbook is still playing. Though the other border must be enforced. Yeah, so France is a bit ahead of schedule. They're supposed to invade Milan in 1494. And it's 1469. Which is a nice time to actually start conquest of Italy. And Brandenburg, just like Fire Nation... actually no, Fire Nation wasn't forced out of the game. Because he actually kept 2 of his provinces. But yeah, it looks like Brandenburg is going to be the player to be forced out. The Brandenburgian... yeah, never mind. I was going to click if they're mercenaries. But the good thing is, in this campaign, there's still a couple of good places to play left. Like, let's look at Delhi. I mean, they probably would receive some save edits. But that's 300 dev. 28 income, like... that's pretty... France has 39 decades of income, hot damn. They might be the richest player currently. Poland with 28 as well, nice. 37, I think Ottoman just jumped quite a bit. Naples with 29, they get a lot of that nice trade good. They're probably taking from... oh, they're only collecting in Genoa, but they have 70% there with their Genoese vassal. So they're getting a lot of money from this. Too bad if someone actually invaded and took it from them. Yes... wait. Oh yeah, because need to peace out Austria. So Delhi is a pretty nice candidate for a player. VJ is even better than... they are a bit behind on tech. Not too bad. The issue is actually there's no institution in India because there's no player to dev it. Though I guess the Chinese are close enough that it's not that much of an issue. Maybe India would get a institution in save edit somewhere. So Delhi and Vijay are pretty nice. Oh my god, Orissa, what the hell? I guess this is a really bad land. Still, they are much weaker than they look on the map. Buildings give the first 3 institutions. So you just build like... how does that work? It's from the mod or is it vanilla now? How is Bengal? Bengal is not too bad. It's okay. Institution map mode and check a province. Yeah, I suppose that's where a lot of those random... yeah, looks like... Ava built a lot of buildings, damn. Guess AI doesn't really handle all those tributaries well, so it's spending all of its money on buildings. Okay, interesting. There's no image for Venkateswara Temple. And how is Ayutthaya looking? Ayutthaya has pretty nice army, at least. 260 death. Well, David expanded as well. David has 200 death, and if I recall, their ideas are pretty nice. Unlike Ayutthaya. Ayutthaya is not as bad as it used to be. It's still pretty bad, actually. It's not as bad. Yeah, there's a lot of very viable nations. And of course there's always Indonesia. Mutapa actually pretty huge. Kilwa is always an option for a player. Ethiopia, though I guess it's a bit too close to Yemen to be seeded. Mali died to Timbuktu and Yene and Songhai as well. What the hell happened in Africa? I guess it's a good time to become Timbuktu. Or actually Yene is the bigger nation. Yeah, Mali dying is normal, but usually it's Songhai that dominates. Yeah. The guys that's Fulu didn't spawn here, but that's also an issue. Oh, and also like it's new events. Right. Didn't really keep up with the DLCs because, damn, nobody got time for that. Just a quick check. How is what? Mamluks, of course, are in Lithuania as well. What the hell they're doing there? Nobody knows. Yeah, I don't see a bright future ahead of Hungarian army in Lithuania, though they actually have their numbers increased slightly. He really needs to start using some... needs to dev up this gold mine and start using mercenaries. But yeah, I'm gonna let whoever is up for it to do the talk about the state of the game. I pretty much followed what was happening anyways. This, other than some pretty fast wars to kill players, there wasn't that much happening, to be honest. There was not that many big wars where both sides actually have to commit a little bit, like other than Ottomans, Mamluks, the Chinese war to a certain degree. Yeah, that's pretty much it when it comes to big wars. And there was a lot of killing AIs, which is expected when there's less players. So it's only fair. There is no one running away with the game yet, so that's pretty nice. Hopefully there will be some time to beef up Ottoman neighbors before they actually snowball too much. But I think there's a lot of potential candidates, like Castile is actually getting closer to Ottomans than Morocco is, so that might be one way of blockading the expansion. Yemen is doing quite nicely, QQ as well. QQ is doing really well, to be honest. They're really using the fact they're left alone in this area to expand quite well. It might be the Ottomans that want to strike them first before... I don't think QQ can outgrow Ottomans. They don't have the provinces to do it, but still. They're doing quite nicely, and we'll see what happens with India and Indochina next session. Which I'm thinking it's gonna be the first regions to be filled. Yeah, I guess I should look at Larakia, and they're here. They have more provinces. I don't remember how that works, but yeah, they're working on it. Okay. GG guys. We'll be back for Unbanner on Wednesday, and after that we'll see how it go. GG.
Guilty.